Good morning, everyone. We are ready to start the mixed team trials now for the USBCs. Put up a poll yesterday to see who people wanted to kibitz. I figured maybe throughout the mixed, or maybe for at least the first few days, we'll stick to just following most of the female players in the event since they haven't had any airtime. There are, of course, some other players that we haven't been able to kibitz and on the male side. And we might take a look at some of them as well. But obviously, we'll see 2 men and 2 women competing, or 2 men and 2 girls, 2 boys and 2 girls. I know that there are some fairly young players in this event. So we're going to check out Cecilia today. I don't know exactly when she's going to be playing or which segments she'll be in, but there are 6 matches, or 6, wait, this can't be the right time. Hold on, let me refresh the page. Okay, we're that really didn't look right to me. So game time is starting up some pretty soon, and I guess I would say, so we're going to be playing 27 boards before the lunch break, 3 matches, and then 27 boards after the lunch break today. Tomorrow there will be 5 matches in total, so 27 in the morning and 18 in the evening. Maybe we'll do 2 separate single-player kibitzes. And since Cecilia and Avery were the top 2, we'll try and pick one set where each of them are playing. Now, the Derman team, where Avery's playing, is 4-handed, so she'll be playing all the boards. And Cecilia's team is 5-handed. But Cecilia's playing all the boards. Yeah, her sister Sandra is going to be rotating with Joan Millens, playing with Shan Wong on that team. Let's get started and take, hello? Running or final score? Running. Oh, not helpful. So how do we do this? We can, so Carmichael has a bye in the first round. Let's actually pull up this match, Rosenthal against Dinkin. And sure, we'll take a look at this table. We got Jenny Wilpert playing with Chris Walenkin, playing the same system that Gavin and Chris were playing in the open trials. Sam Dinkin and Yoko Sobel playing the Dinkin Diamond system, which I'm not that familiar with. I can pull up some of their system notes, but basically it revolves around a diamond being a strong opening bid, similar to the one club being a strong bid in precision. And this is going to be like a Swiss format. We're cutting 3 teams, so there's 11 teams that are entered, and we're going to cut down to a quarterfinal. Which means 3 teams are going to end up going home. But this could be a good opening match to take a look at. I mean, the Dinkin squad often tends to do somewhat well in, at least in mixed events. Sam tends to play with female partners during the regular cycle anyway, so he'll often have a bit of a more solid partnership with the women that he plays with. But Rosenthal, I do feel like, is one of the 2 main frontrunners for the event. Them, Millens, and possibly Zhang are 3 of the teams that we'll keep an eye on as the week progresses. And by week progresses, I mean like in the bridge sense, because today is the first day of the event, even though it's Friday. So, what's going on with the North-South auction? A diamond, just strong, effectively. Think of it like a precision club. 2 clubs is game forcing with spades. 2 hearts is 5 or more hearts and a minimum in context. It's nice that the players are alerting, otherwise it would be impossible to figure out what's going on this auction. One of the advantages to Lovebridge over traditional VuGraph, where if the operator doesn't get all of the alerts and isn't familiar with the system, then it's pretty challenging. So far, East-West have stayed out of the auction. I think that's probably going to continue. Some West players here over the 2 club bid. Oh, never mind. The 2 club bid showed spades. I was going to say... this is why the system's confusing. I was going to say that some West players might have, especially in this type of an auction, tried to find a spade lead direct with ace, king, queen, 9 in the suit, thinking it's pretty unlikely to get doubled if the opponents don't have the top honors. But obviously with South having spades, that doesn't make any sense. So after 2 hearts showing hearts, looks like most everything is pretty natural from here on out. 3 clubs showed clubs, 3 diamonds shows diamonds. North is kind of being clever with his 3 diamond bid, leaving a bit of room in case partner wanted to support him with a doubleton heart. 3 hearts, for example. Now, so Yoko has 13 opposite a 15 plus 1 diamond, but partner's second bid, even gets alerted as usually no fit in spades. Interesting. The 13 count originally looked quite nice, but after hearing partner's minimum, hearing partner has hearts and no fit for the spades, this hand kind of becomes garbage a little bit. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if game wasn't making. I mean, their hands do actually fit quite nicely on this deal, and 6 hearts is a pretty good contract, given the singleton spade opposite nothing wasted and all of the fitting honors in the minors. Queen of diamonds in the pocket as well. But just getting to a playable game contract feels like a good thing to do at this point on the South cards. 4 hearts seems like the right place to play. Well, you're welcome, only 15 words. I'm glad you've been enjoying the coverage so far. We still have like 2 weeks left of team trials, mixed, seniors, and women's, and the plan is to be here for all of it. Well, South gets ambitious with 4-0. It looks like it might work out in her favor. Glad that we have so many people appreciative of the commentary. It's always loads of fun, and way more fun with viewer interaction than just like sitting here and talking into a void by myself. I wonder if Sam doesn't know what trumps is, because the 4 diamond bid might look like it set diamonds as trump, which would be a little bit weird. I don't even think it's possible for 4 diamonds to set diamonds as trump. In fact, I have no idea what the 4 diamond bid was all about. That's a very confusing bid to me. Maybe South was hopeful that partner was 5-5 for the 3 diamond call, but I don't think there's any reason to believe that. So 5 clubs is alerted, probably showing 3 key cards. If Sam is convinced that 4-0 was key card for hearts. Whoa! Uh-oh. We have a bit of a misunderstanding. Oh no, these alerts. Now, Sam had been playing with Olivia Shearson for this past year, and now is playing with Yoko Sobel, who I'm actually not familiar. Is she a pro player? Well, she lives in the New York area, I think. At least she used to. And was an aspiring bridge pro when I was first retiring. So 5 clubs. Yeah, when the description pops up, you know something's gone wrong, which is actually very interesting because at the table, and this is a little bit of a different thing in tablets. Yoko was on the Dinkin team last year. Gotcha. So on tablets, you get to find out when your opponents are having a miscommunication, whereas at the table, you often don't get to find out they're having a miscommunication. Like, if they have a keycard auction where one of them thinks it's keycard and the other one doesn't, there are no alerts, first of all, and you don't find out until the end of the auction that something has gone wrong. But here, you get to find out immediately. Oh, Sam. It's another advantage of tablets. I'm not sure I would call it an advantage. It's different. Because the original rules of the game, as intended, were that, like, not to have this happen, right? Like, no one at the table knows if a misunderstanding has happened. So the opponents are just as in the dark as the side that has been having the miscommunication, which I think is fine. There's no unauthorized information or anything like that. They do land in 5 hearts, so they're on their feet. They will have 12 tricks. So probably a safe result for North-South. The other room did make it to 3 no trump on the North-South cards. Also a pretty reasonable spot to have ended up in. I mean, if I could see both the North-South hands, it looks like 6 hearts is the top spot by far. 3 clubs or the diamond finesse, or possibly some squeeze, or maybe even roughing out 4 rounds of spades to set up our 5th spade. Lots of chances to to make 6 hearts. It almost looked like North-South were on their way there, but I think South got the wrong idea about this auction. I mean, I like what Sam did. 3 diamonds is an excellent bid to try and sit. Like, again, I don't know their system, so maybe there was some artificiality going on, but nothing was alerted. 3 diamonds just fishing for a 6-2 heart fit, or possibly even singleton queen is good enough to bid 3 hearts here to say, I have a little bit of support for you, partner. 4 diamonds, a bit of a miss. 4 hearts, South clearly thought that was a Q bid in support of diamonds, but I think she just, like, I don't know how familiar she is with the system. Again, not sure how long they've been playing together, or how much practice they've got in, but diamonds can't really be trumps at this point in the auction. So 4-0 should be key card for hearts. I think Sam was correct that it should be key card. He showed 3. 5 diamonds should be asking about the trump queen. He denied the trump queen. Could have been a big win for Dinkin on the first board. The other table is speeding off into the stratosphere. They've already finished 2 boards. We're not even done with the first one. I know Yoko, when I played with her many, many years ago, at least at the start of her bridge career, she was very slow and methodical about her play. Why didn't we take a diamond finesse? Hold on. So Declare just rejected the diamond finesse at some point. I haven't been following the play. I apologize. I thought he was just going to claim 12 tricks, but apparently not. Now we're playing for squeeze against East and diamonds and clubs. It was a safety play. Okay, I got it. Gotcha. Didn't need the diamond finesse, used the ace of diamonds to draw trumps. Cool, cool, cool. Well, at the other table, I do know for a fact that Harrison Luba, a very quick player. Maegri Campanile, very quick player. We saw Rosenthal play a couple of times. He wasn't like super slow. I don't know much about Cynthia, but she's also a younger player. So I have to imagine that they're going to be way ahead of us in this room during the play. Well, West has a really nice hand over there. It's a 22 count. Could we not have unblocked the Queen of Hearts and exited the Jack of Spades, though? Like, if a club gets roughed, it gets roughed with, and then we can pitch our diamond later. Anyway, it's... When have matches been decided by overtricks? I mean, these are 9-board matches, so overtricks are a bit more important to some extent if they're free. So South opens a spade. Take out double by West. I mean, the other room, north-south, I don't know how they were allowed to play in 3 spades. Because it looks to me like West is effectively just bidding until the auction is over. So spade, double, 2 spades. Looks like they aren't playing transfers over these takeout doubles. Otherwise, North obviously has a little bit more than a generic 2 spade bid. Some players would show it as mixed, some would show it as weak, some would show it as a constructive raise, but that's only if you're playing transfers. Pretty common convention to play, giving you like 2 ranges of spade raises, which is often helpful. So pass, pass, back around to Chris, who will reopen with double again. And if Sam wanted to treat his hand as a mixed raise, this is how you would do it. If you don't have a mixed raise available because 3 spades directly would be preemptive, then you bid 2 spades, and then when you get another chance, you bid 3 spades to show your 4-card support. It's obviously a lot worse to do this, give the opponents way more room to explore for their fits, for example. But Sam decided not to show his mixed raise. So 2-0 by East, kind of scrambling, looking to get out. Chris does really well to bid 3 clubs. And now Jenny has to choose 3 diamonds or 3 hearts. I would tend to pick 3 hearts just because it's the other major. She does as well. I think this is a really nicely judged auction by East-West so far. I mean, Chris has to decide not to... Well, how bad is game? I haven't looked at it. It's pretty bad, isn't it? So Chris has 2 spade losers. Yeah, he just bids the game. You know, he's probably thinking, like, if partner only has, like, the Queen of Hearts, then we're almost cold for making 4 hearts. Jenny's gonna be sad, but happy that she's not doubled. So South will start with a couple of high spades. Get a... presumably an attitude and then a count signal from partner. I don't know if it would be attitude and then suit preference for this partnership, or if it should be attitude and suit preference. I do believe that there's a real case to be made for spades being 5-3-3-2 around, and so South might want to tap the dummy on some layouts. So that's why I think North really does need to give a count signal at some point. So how many tricks is Declare going to end up losing here? 2 spades, 2 hearts. And probably a club. I don't really see any way to end play north. Yeah, south even just switches to clubs. This 10 of clubs switch has to look very suspicious to Declare, so she might have been intending to take a club finesse if it came to that later in the play, but immediately there's no reason for south to switch to a club away from the queen here, which Jenny has read correctly. Flies ace. Looking at that dummy, diamond exit would have been kind of simple for south if she was looking at the club queen. Just end play dummy. So ace of hearts, heart. Ace of hearts, ace king of diamonds, maybe. Maybe even 3 rounds of diamonds. Just hoping that we can now end play north. I think this is a pretty reasonable attempt. I mean, once the king queen of hearts didn't come down doubleton, Jenny knew that she was down, so it's all about under tricks from here. Second club comes through. Gotta fly king. Oh, tries the finesse. So now the defense can separate their heart tricks. A diamond from Sam will result in this going down 3. Oh, never mind. Just backs the queen of hearts. And now we'll see a claim. So with 3 spades going down 1 in the other room, and 4 hearts going down 2 here, Dinkin picks up the first lead in the match, 5 imps. And these are going to be very, very short matches, so in the Swiss format, it is fairly important to just win your match, as opposed to necessarily trying to score as many giant swings as possible. Obviously, if you could win by 40, you would, but just winning a match by 5 or 10, most important thing, make sure you qualify, be one of the top 8 teams to get to the quarterfinals. 3 passes around to Jenny, who has a 17 count, and I think Chris and Gavin were playing the 15 to 17 no trumps. Chris tends to be a bit of a more conservative player, so Jenny opens this a no trump. Chris has a fun little hand. Wait, what is this alert of a pass? Usually no 5+ suit. What a silly system. So I was going to say, I wonder if Chris is going to treat this as like a 4-card major sort of situation and go through like Puppet Stamen, for example, to fish for a 5-4 heart fit, and if not, put it in 3-no. Like his doubletons are quite strong. They look very no-trumpy. His hearts are pretty weak. But he does decide to transfer to hearts, bid 3-no. Again, consideration, maybe 10 high card points opposite the 15 to 17 range. A little bit scary. They could be off the entire spade suit. So no trump might provide, or might not provide enough defense or enough stoppers against the opponents running some tricks. Jenny, despite being 4-3-3, does pull 3-no to 4 hearts. I mean, not necessarily on the strength of her heart suit, but Chris could be fairly distributional for the way that he has bid this hand. Which he kind of is. 5-4. South on lead. I'm not sure I like any of South's choices. I mean, I might be tempted to try a spade. Partner didn't double diamonds. I really don't want to lead the jack of clubs. I think that's a... I guess I'll cut myself off there. But we do get the jack of clubs lead. This is passive, and you know, maybe somewhat friendly for Declare. Now Declare has time to, for example, pull trumps, knock out the diamond king, pitch a spade loser on the diamonds. Has to be worried that that jack of clubs is a singleton. But I don't think that there's much Declare could do about that. So heart to the 10. Kind of an interesting play. A lot of the times you want to play towards your higher honors, and especially in this case when that 10 of hearts could have been used to reach dummy. But I think what Jenny was thinking is that if she played the queen of hearts, it might be easier for South to duck. So by playing the 10, it was a little bit harder for South to duck this trick, and now Jenny's pretty confident that the king of hearts is on side. Queen of clubs came back. Now Declare is in the driver's seat. Diamond to the ace, heart to the queen, pull the last trump, pitch a spade, knock out the 10 of clubs. 11 tricks. The other table did reach 3-0. I'm going to quickly take a look at their auction just to see what ended up happening. Aha. So same start to the auction, a no trump, 15 to 17 basically. Transfer to hearts and 3 no trump by Harrison in the west seat, but Cynthia decided to sit 3-0 with the 4-3-3 balanced hand, which worked out okay, but 2 imps going the way of Rosenthal. Chris has a 12 count in first seat, gets to open a diamond. Jenny will bid a heart. I don't think South will take a call. The hand is way too light, facing two, or in between 2 bidding opponents, despite having the 4-card spade suit. Probably shouldn't be making a takeout double with these types of hands, vulnerable. It just gives a lot of information. Like, with you having so few values, you're basically telegraphing to the opponents where all of the defensive assets are when they end up declaring whatever contract it is they end up in. So 2 hearts passes back around to South. Again, kind of like an imp thing. At match points, I might have different opinions on what South should be doing, but at imps, I feel like you just let them play their part score contract. North-South don't do terribly in a spade contract. They lose 2 spades, a club, 2 diamonds, a heart. It's pretty bad. And meanwhile, in 2 hearts, it looks like Declare has... I mean, a lot of things are going well. The honor 10 third of hearts is on side. Ace of clubs is on side. The only bad news for Declare is that the diamond's offside, but the diamond suit splits. So Let's see how Jenny handles the play. She could have at most a diamond, 2 clubs, and 2 hearts if the hearts are 3-2 to lose. It looks like 2 hearts is a relatively safe contract, and it's all going to be a matter of safety versus overtricks. So the Jack of Diamonds runs around to the king. We get a club switch from Dinkin, which looks like it's just helping out Declare. She's happy to collect that king of clubs. So now I wonder what Jenny is going to do. Is she going to run the 9 of hearts? Looks like that's her plan. I mean, the defense might be best served trying to knock out some entries to the west hand. Yoko taps dummy and clubs. So Jenny can just ruff, pull the last 2 trumps, diamond to the ace, diamond ruff, spade to the king, and dummy will be high, even if the diamonds didn't split. Other table also got to the heart part score, 3 hearts. Take a look at how that auction went. Same start to the auction, but Andrew Rosenthal sitting south, balanced with double over 2 hearts. And that fetched a 3 heart bid on his left. So no real danger for either side. We'll see a claim shortly. So Dinkin maintains their 5-2 lead. We haven't had many, I guess, big decisions at this table yet in the match. We had that 5-imp swing where, you know, Chris and Jenny got a little bit too high. Understandably, Chris had a 22 count. And in the other room, Harrison judged really well to just let the opponents have it in 3 spades. So that's the big difference in the match so far. Sam, 13 count. Doesn't get to open his strong diamond this time. I wonder if this is a 1 heart opener or like a 2 heart opener systemically. I have no idea. It's a 2 heart opener. So 2 hearts, 10-14. 5 or more hearts. No spade suit on the side. Maybe they play Flannery? Is that possible? And some sort of trick-taking potential, I guess. So it can't just be some like 6-3-2-2 like King Jack 6 of hearts hand, probably. All right. Jenny passes. And I wonder about that bid. It kind of looks to me like Jenny wants to make a takeout double, but the reason she doesn't is she doesn't have a 4-card spade suit. She's worried that most of the time she makes this double, she's going to end up in a 4-3 spade fit, which might not be the end of the world, but that would be the consideration. I don't know what South's thinking about. I mean, this looks like a 4-heart bid. This system is so weird. That is the understatement of the century. South is really giving this one a look. All right. Decides to try 2 no trump and asking bid. Now, yeah, I was going to say I wonder if that's going to kind of freeze Chris out a little bit. Because if it had gone 2 hearts past 4 hearts at these colors, I don't know if Chris would do this, but he might have made a takeout double with his singleton heart. And again, kind of the reason Jenny didn't bid, Chris has 4 spades. So he would be happy to find a spade fit, catch his partner with that. But over 2 no trump, Chris is a bit less interested in just blindly forcing his side to the 4 level with like a 3 heart takeout bid or something. And he doesn't know if the opponents are even getting to game. 3 diamonds shows a good suit and a bad hand. I wonder what a good hand would look like, because this was 10 to 14, and Sam has 13 over there. Hey, Shift. 3 hearts. Well, that's getting past, right? I mean, there's no way this is forcing. Duh. I don't understand the conservatism, especially vulnerable at imps. I mean, it looks like it might work out okay. So ace of spades, spade ruff, ace queen of hearts, spade ruff, diamond. You're on a club guess for 4 hearts. Feels like a spot you would want to end up in. I mean, oddly enough, a low club lead from Jenny's hand would beat the contract as long as she also ducked the diamond ace to let partner get in and play a club through later. But maybe a bit of a missed opportunity. I mean, we'll see what happens in the other room. Somehow we have lapped the other table. They haven't played this board yet, or haven't finished play on this board. Back to Wolpert watching. Well, we are going to be watching some other players. Let me I'm going to take a look on my side screen to see who all is playing in this set. Wait, we already established that both of the players we might want to watch, Avery Silverstein and Cecilia Dwyer-Rimstedt, are playing every single board. I will take a look and give a quick score update, though. Millens, one of the other teams that might have been a favorite, is currently losing their match to the Lewis team. Zhang is beating Derman by quite a few imps. Eva Turi is winning their match over Pollock, and Ding is beating Rubenstein. But all the matches are fairly close currently. Ooh. Jenny, I like it. That was a good play. It's against 3 hearts. She knows she needs a lot of tricks to beat this thing. And I don't think she's getting them. Unless partner has the club king. Possibly even with the club jack. I mean, she might also have been influenced by the fact that Sam showed a bad hand, right? With his 3 diamond bid. Good suit, bad hand. Maybe kind of in disbelief that Sam could have ace, king, jack of hearts and the king of clubs with a singleton spade. Willenkin and Wolpert is one of the best pairs in the event. Yeah, there are some very strong pairs in the event. I think overall, the strong pairs seem to be like separated among a handful of different teams. But Chris and Jenny will be top tier for this competition. Ooh. Yeah, take a look at this. So other room gets to 5 diamonds doubled, down 2 east-west. And north-south are getting a small plus here, but it's not enough to make up for the more than part score, less than game bonus that their teammates have collected. An entry to south is missing for the spade winner. Is that true based on the line that I claimed earlier? So I guess I was thinking that 4 hearts might make on a spade lead. Spade ace, spade ruff, ace king of... ace queen of hearts, spade ruff, diamond. We ruff a diamond, ruff a spade. Ruff a diamond. Yeah, we have no, 4 hearts doesn't make on every lead. Low club. We talked about this. Maybe it was before you got here. But... which, I mean, low club is honestly a possible lead. Low club is just 2 club losers. Oh. So the setting up the 5th spade and cashing it was for an over trick in the club suit. I didn't even realize. Yeah, man, it's okay. Now I'm losing it. Why were we not in 4 hearts again? I don't remember. We'll move on to the next hand, but it was only a small swing. Let me take a look at what happened in the other room, though. How'd they get to 5 diamonds? Let's actually pull it up. We'll get back to the hand that we were just watching. A heart by north, take out double by east, 3 clubs mixed, 3 diamonds by west, 5 card suit, 4 hearts by Migri, opposite the mixed raise, she's happy to go with 10 trumps, pass. Harrison balances 4 spades, probably a good decision given 4 hearts is making. Pass 5 diamonds by Cynthia, double by Rosenthal, all pass. So South's open to club, which is effectively like all weak no trumps, I think. So it's basically like inverted precision. 1 club is like the 1 diamond opener and 1 diamond is the strong bid. 1 spade, game forcing, artificial. He's sorry for clicking on it late. Three diamonds by South. Well, look, I have to say that I haven't looked at what 3 diamonds means yet, but if that's the bid you have to make with a weak no trump in this auction, there's something wrong with your system. 1 suited in diamonds, either 4-3-3-3 or 6-3-2-2. Guys, we're trying to play bridge here, not like cribbage or something. I mean, what is this? At least it's entertaining seeing the Dinkin system. Yeah, it's also insane that you have to jump 2 levels of bidding to not even show your hand. Oh yeah, 5-3-3-2 would be different. What's wrong with cribbage? I don't know. It just feels like a completely different game, as is the bidding system that we're watching in front of us. Well, now this is looking more like a relay system. Everyone just bids like the first step. 3 hearts relay, 3 spades, showing 4-3-3. 3 no by north. It's like symmetric relay, except rather than relaying at a low level, they relay at the 3 level. North-South lucky, they aren't being punished. I don't know how you would punish like a system that is already punishing itself. I feel like against normal relay systems, like something that you could do is interfere with their auction, and that would be punishing. But against this system, I feel like interference would just like, it would be less effective. The memory requirements sound impressive. I don't know anything about the system. I would never have any desire to play a system like this. I mean, whether I was being hired or not. I think there can be fun systems that are different than like 2/1 or Precision or Swedish Club or whatever, like whatever your system is, there can be fun, different styles of system, but systems that are just bad and frequently just like lose you boards feels like those aren't fun to play. Spade to the ace, spade return. Always return partner suit. How well do the ops need to learn the system to play well against it? I think generally you just have a discussion with your partner about like what to do over the main auctions. Like Sam and Yoko were required to submit, a bunch of notes prior to the event, and so you can look those over, which I've done that before myself. You want to prepare for the things that might come up often, and then just have general rules for things that wouldn't. Like this type of an auction, if Chris doubled 3 diamonds, I don't know what it would mean, but they probably haven't discussed it. They would have some sort of general understanding of what that type of a bid would mean. But stuff like, what do we do over a diamond? Like, they'll have some sort of conventional agreement. Like, maybe we treat it as Precision Club and double as both majors, 1 no trump as both minors. Maybe they think that it's still valuable to have a strong no trump, because Sam can have some pretty ridiculous hands over there for his strong diamond. Similarly, over a club, maybe they do something else, given that it could be just a generic hand, weak no trump with a 5-card diamond suit quite often. I'm not sure. But those are the types of auctions you discuss, and you come up with something simple, you play it. So South opens a strong diamond here. 15 plus. Pass. 1 heart by North. 5 plus to 9. Okay. Forcing 1 round. So it shows nothing. It's just 5 or more points. It's like, so it's not the same as a positive response in Precision. It's like a semi-positive response. Like, it's almost like invitational opposite partners weak range of like 15 to 18. So Jenny passes. She has 18, but if they have decided that a no trump is not 1 no trump here, or maybe she just doesn't want to make the bid, which would also be pretty sensible. This type of an auction, both sides vulnerable, you have values. Left-hand opponent has a strong hand. Right-hand opponent has some stuff. No reason to overcall a no trump. But either way, I mean, one way or another, she decides not to act over a heart. So no trump by South. Natural, not forcing. 2 hearts. Looks like a transfer to spades to me. I wonder if Jenny's now going to double. She's probably waiting for the explanation of 2 hearts. There we go. Okay, 2 hearts is 5 or more spades. She decides to pass. Double would have been lead directing. Two spades by South. All pass. Oh, God. So Chris on lead. He tries the Jack of Diamonds. That is not going to work out the way that he had planned. So Jenny knows that he's short in diamonds, which is going to be very disappointing. Given that she's looking at the 10. But with lack of anything better to do, she does return the 10 of diamonds. Yeah, fortunately they were able to get to their major suit as opposed to having to bid naturally with the north-south cards and finding the 9-card diamond fit. Should Jenny bid one no over one heart? Absolutely not. She passed relatively quickly, but there's no reason for her to take a call in between a strong hand and an opponent that has some values. So Jenny has the Ace of Hearts and 3 trump tricks coming. I think she just cashes the heart ace. She's like thinking it over in her mind, and maybe it's safe not to. Like maybe she can play back a club, but it seems pretty natural to just cash the Ace of Hearts before exiting a club here. You know, one of the things she might be worrying or wondering is, why did Declare cash the Ace of Spades and then never touch trumps again? And that might lead her to the correct conclusion that Declare started with a singleton spade, so her partner has the 9 doubleton remaining. She will have 3 natural trump tricks, so she does cash the Ace of Hearts. This will be a big swing in the match. I mean, currently the match is 6-6 after 6 boards. Hopefully we don't have any Christians in the chat. Otherwise, that might have scared you away. But it'll soon be 12-6 in favor of Dinkin. Or not in favor of Dinkin, in favor of Rosenthal. There's the Jack of Spades. We can exit another club. Are the opponents possibly getting more tricks here? I guess not. Not if Declare is careful. So if South exits a diamond here, West will ruff, and Jenny will still have 2 spade tricks remaining. If South cashes the King of Hearts, I mean, basically the idea is South needs to avoid giving West a trick with the 9 of spades. So leading the Jack of clubs, planning to either pitch a diamond or over ruff, does seem like the way to go about things. Chris ruffs with the 9. Chris kind of realizes that things are kind of hopeless. Although, actually, this is a really interesting play from Chris. Oh, I was going to say if Jenny discarded on this track, maybe Declare could have exited a trump, hoping that they split. All right, down 1. And as foretold, 6 imps going the way of Rosenthal. Other tables almost finished with their boards. They're on the last board right now. We got 2 more to play in this room. Hopefully players will get more accustomed to the tablets and use the claim button as the event goes on. I don't know how hard it is to find the thing. Again, I've never played on the tablets. Okay, well, this is a hand how good a contract is 6 spades by South? I guess we'll find out if they get there. North opens a heart. Limited. So oddly enough, this hand doesn't qualify for the 2 heart opening in their style, not because it's not within range. 2 hearts just shows 5 or more hearts and 10 to 14. But the 2 heart bid shows a source of tricks. Now, I don't know if that source of tricks has to be hearts, or if it could be like you have ace 6 of hearts and a side like king, queen, jack, 10 4th, or king, queen, jack, 10 5th, or something. But yeah, so this hand is not quite good enough for the 2 heart bid, stylistically. Wait, how could you have 6.5 tricks if you have a 10 count? I mean, could 2 hearts have a 7 card suit? Like, could you be ace, king, queen, jack, 7th of hearts, and you open 2 hearts? This feels like a terrible bid. I think I've been saying that about every single bid that they make. Didn't 2 hearts also show short spades last time? It said not side spades. So to me, that meant that they were playing Flannery. I can actually look that up. I mean, I have to imagine it's just like I don't have a side spade suit because I don't want to give up on spades. But let me see if that's because they're actually playing Flannery or not. They're the only pair with a convention card that has that requires pre-alerts and stuff. So what's their 1 diamond opener? No, 1 diamond is natural, or 2 diamonds is natural. I don't know, what an awful system. You're surprised East didn't bid 2 diamonds over a heart. Who was it who said that the way to beat the system is to just pass throughout? Maybe that was Jenny and Chris's like pre-match discussion. We're going to sit here against Dinkin and Sobel and just like pass throughout, and they're going to do themselves in with this system. I think that's very possible. Well, North-South get to 4 spades, played by the North hand, which looks like a little bit better than having it played by South. I mean, 4 spades was never in jeopardy, but 6 spades could have been a reasonable spot. Because I think Declare has a pretty easy time using entries to dummy to set up the heart suit. To pitch clubs and maybe even diamonds. Yeah, it does kind of feel like 6 spades in the North might be close to, if not absolutely cold. So Dinkin made all the tricks, picking up an imp. And we're on to the last board of the set. And then we'll get to the fun part of the broadcast where we can actually kibitz people who are hopefully not playing against the Dink and Diamond system, because no one wants to see this at all. North has 16. What's their one no trump range? I think it's something ridiculous, so I bet this is a diamond opener. So diamond... What's the bid? One spade is like their game force, I think. I believe we saw one heart was like 5 to 9. Nope, one no trump. One no trump is their game force. I mean, Chris is giving this a look. These aren't the right colors to try something. Like, this is kind of the spot where, especially against a weird system like this, where the system might barely function if there's no interference. But if Chris was to stick like a 2-heart psych in here, which he might honestly think about favorable, how are North-South ever going to unravel that? Again, not the right colors for it. So 2 clubs relay, 2 spades is hearts, single suited. Four hearts is to play, but what if South has extras? I mean, okay, I get it that you only have like 1 ace and 1 king, but you have 4 card heart support for partner. Like, imagine partner has a stiff club over there. Are we sure that we don't want to be investigating slam? Looks like North-South did just fine. So there is a club loser, there is a spade loser, and Claire is going to have to play the trumps for 1 loser. Now, the way to do that is to use a dummy entry and lead a low heart to the 10, as East follows low. You can guarantee 1 trump loser by playing the hand that way. Uh-oh. 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 Well, that's not good news for Declare. So now Chris can fly the... Oh my god. He's killing me. Chris is leaving me in suspense. Wait. Who's declaring? Oh, North is declaring. Okay. Ducking the spade ace was fine. I was just like, what if South had a singleton spade, Chris? But he's looking at the doubleton spade and dummy. So spade to the king. I mean, Declare is kind of out of hope. I think you probably just knock out the club ace and pray. This is not getting ducked. Ace of spades, ace of clubs, 10 of diamonds, down 1. They made 11 tricks in the other room. That's true. So it was played by South in the other room. Did South show limited hand? I don't think so. Well, that didn't go as planned. Not for Dinkin. They got off to a decent lead, but here was the overall scorecard. You know, just a big game swing at the end, of course. Declare misplaying the Trump suit. Maybe not familiar with that suit combination or worried about some sort of outstanding ruff. But yeah, good start for Dinkin. Unfortunately, 9 boards is enough to make up a pretty bad beginning to the set. So overall, Rosenthal picks up 15 and a quarter. Dinkin gets 4 3/4. Let's take a look at the scores currently. So Carmichael had to buy. They got 10. So Rosenthal and Ding and Lewis appear to be the 2 big winners of this set. Let's take a look at the Lewis-Millens match, because those were 2 teams that I thought were going to be fairly close competitively. Wow. One table did get to 6 hearts on that first board. Let's see how that happened. A heart by North, a spade by South, 3 hearts by North. Maybe a little bit aggressive with a singleton partner suit, but could work out. 4 clubs by South, Cupid, 4 diamonds, Cupid, 4 hearts sign off, key card. So North just decided to blast a slam. Opposite partner's 1 spade response. That feels like a lot of bidding to me, but it worked out. South showed the 1 key card and North bid 6 hearts. Not even bothering to out. They can't ask about the Trump Queen because they aren't playing kickback. Of course. Wow. Okay, well done. I mean, it's not a completely cold slam, but it looks pretty good. Only other big pickup was midway through the set, 6 imps, but they had a lot of pushes in this match. Ooh, wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. 6 no Trump went down 2 by Shan and Joan. Uh-oh. Looks like Lewis is actually going to take a bigger lead. Unless... I mean, that is unless they also have a disaster on the last board. Let's look at... Here's the table. This was something I wanted to take a look at. So this will be updated as the boards get played. We still have a few boards that are not in yet. All hands at all tables are the same? They are. Which is very important in a match, in a Swiss event like this. If you can have hands that are different in both tables, then certain teams might be able to win matches by 20 or 30 imps if they pick up a couple of game and slam swings, whereas other teams will only be getting part score swings and not able to win by as much. So Ding, currently in the lead. Rosenthal did manage to pull out their match. They're in second. Lewis might actually jump over both of these pairs, depending on what happens on the last board. Ivaturi, also a winner, sitting in fourth. Zhang in fifth, does have a small win over the Derman team. Carmichael did have the sit-out, so they will be playing the rest of the day. Derman, not a large loss, but they do lose to one of the, what I was calling the tournament favorites, in Zhang. So that's probably a good start for them. Pollock sitting in eighth, and then Millens, Dinkin, and Rubenstein are currently on the chopping block, but it's only one match in. So let's see. We decided, yep, there's the flip, and it updated in real time. So Lewis did pick up a handful of imps on that last board, given that Shan and Joan ended up in 6 no trump. So they are in the lead. Millens all the way at the bottom here, but plenty of time for the comeback. Okay, so we want to watch either Cecilia Dwyer-Rimstedt, or, and she's on the Millens team. There she is, behind my head. Or we can check out Derman, Avery Silverstein. I think we're going to kibitz both of them for the next two matches. Would you rather play 6 and 4 matches or 5 and 5? So the way that it's working, there's actually 11 matches in the round robin. So we're going to be playing 6 and then 5 on 2 days. Shift has 3 teams he's rooting for. I wonder which ones. And 1 team you're rooting against. I don't wonder which ones. Okay, when is the next round starting? That is a good question. Starts in 20 minutes? What am I supposed to do for 20 minutes? Okay, no, we'll figure something out. Let's take a look at all of the matches. Yeah, let's pull up all the matches. Well, Shift, there are 2 teams that have convicted cheaters on it. At least 2 teams. I don't know. There might be more. But I have a sense of which one you're angriest about. Oh, with the buy and sit out, you either play 5 and 5 or 6 and 4. I guess I would prefer to be balanced. So 5 and 5 would be my preference. But obviously you can't really, guarantee that for every team. Okay, let's take a look. So these are the final, 27-1. Oh, Rubenstein got completely smashed by Ding. Let's look at that match. So Rubenstein is the Grossax team. We had a... I'm sorry, is my webcam blocking? Can I... Let's just get rid of me for a minute. I mean, the match was like pseudo close until this last board. There were a couple of swings here and there. 4 hearts doubled. Let's look at this hand. 4 hearts doubled. Oh my. So spade lead. So first question, was my double dummy analysis correct? Oh, a low diamond to the king and then a club back also works. Wait, does it? Oh, I get it. A low diamond to the king and then a low diamond back tapping dummy, forcing dummy to use an entry before you can set up spades. Okay. So aside from that defense, which steals a dummy entry before you can effectively rough the spade suit good, the only way to beat 5 hearts is to lead a low club. Cool. So what ended up happening? Spade lead. Wildavsky and 4 hearts doubled does not make 5. So he wins the ace of spades. He just leads a trump? Why is he not trying to rough the spades good? Oh, does he think Zach has 6 spades? I guess he might think Zach has 6 spades. I see. I guess I understand then. Georgia hasn't learned Zach's bidding can't be trusted. I'm not sure I agree with that. I think what East and West did was, like, fine on this hand. I mean, I don't think I would double with these cards, but... Oh yeah, he could still rough high. Why? So why didn't we play a spade? I mean, maybe he just thinks that Zach has to have long spades for this double. I don't understand why Zach would have to have long spades. Like, he could just have king, queen, fourth. I mean, queen, 10, fourth is, like, a little ambitious, I believe, for this, but like, king, queen, fourth is possible. Okay, so Wildofsky decides not to make 11 tricks. How does he guess the clubs, though? Maybe he didn't need to. Diamond to the ace. Okay, he didn't even need to. Huh. Well, that was 4 imps, but let's look at the big one, right? 5 clubs doubled. Holy cow. 1 no trump by North. Strong hand. 4 diamonds transfer to hearts. 4 hearts. Pass, pass. Zach balances with double. And it fetches 5 clubs from his partner. I don't hate the double. He has a heart void. He has 4 spades. Like, partner's often gonna bid 4 spades. I think these probably aren't the right colors to try it. But he was probably expecting his partner to pass most of the time. And I think Georgia should pass with this hand. One of the things that I've kind of learned, or that I had learned in the past and has stuck with me, is that you don't pull partners 4-level doubles unless you have a 6-card suit of your own. I mean, if Georgia had 4 spades, then sure, pull to 4 spades. But you don't pull to 5 of a minor unless you have a 6-card suit. It just always seems to work out poorly. So they could have given up another 5 imps, 4 hearts doubled making, which would have been fine. But Zach might have looked like a genius if partner was sitting over here with like king, 5th of spades and out, and like a stiff diamond, and now 4 spades is making, and their teammates are just being allowed to play 4 hearts. How can you double with that spade holding? Oh, on the previous board, queen, 10, fourth. I mean, look, he's Zach. Zach does what he wants. So that was a big match. Or that was a big result for Ding. All right, let's take a look at the other scores. Oh, tables, there we go. I'm learning how to navigate the site. So we haven't looked at the Pollock-Eva Turi match. Let's take a look at the big imp swings in here. It was board 1. Oh! Oh! Okay, let's pull up the table in 3 now because I don't remember this hand. Oh, right, this is the one where 6 hearts can make north-south. So 1 heart, 1 spade, 3 hearts, 3 now by Roseanne Pollock. In the other room, 1 heart, 1 spade, 2 hearts by Lapt Chan. It's a really awkward hand to hold as north in standard methods. Like, if you were playing Gazilli, you would probably be able to do something over a heart of spade, but here, you're, like, stuck between a 2-heart bid and a 3-heart bid. And I don't know what you're supposed to do. I mean, maybe 3 hearts is pretty normal, but it doesn't feel great with the singleton and partner suit. South bid 3 clubs. North bid 3 no. Pass, pass. West thought she wanted a spade lead, so she doubled. You know what's also interesting? They haven't required the women to sit in the same seats in every match. There have been a lot of tournaments where they have had that requirement. I don't really know why. I mean, like, I don't have a preference or whatever. It's just I've noticed that this is set up differently because here we have the female players south and west. In Jenny's match that we were watching, we had female players sitting east and south. At the other table, Rosenthal was sitting south and Migri was sitting north. So just, I guess, a difference of how they do it. I don't know if the World Championships has any sort of requirements about that, but I have seen it before. Do we have any other big swings in this match? Not really. A couple of 1 and 2 ump pickups here and there. let's head back over. We haven't looked at this match, Derman against Zhang. How was the other table situated in which match? Oh, the previous one? I don't remember. So here, Derman against Zhang, there were two big swings of double digits, one going each way, which led to the match being pretty close to a tie, 9-10, or 9-11, basically, in terms of victory points. So let's see what happened. So in one room, we had this hand. Remember how our table ended up in 2 hearts that we were watching, and Jenny made 3 or something, maybe 4. Maybe she made 4. Everything was working. The club finesse was working. The hearts were well positioned, so she lost a diamond, a club, and a heart trick. Looks pretty reasonable to me. At the other table, a diamond pass a heart, precision style diamond, a heart by east, 2 hearts by west, pass double by south. We've seen this at Imps. It just doesn't pay to try and compete for part scores. Like sometimes you will win a double part score swing. Most often you end up like effectively flatting out the board because you go down 1, the opponents were making, it's just a wash. But sometimes this happens. You double, you get partner into 2 spades, and you get smashed, and you go for a huge number. I didn't think 2 spades was that terrible. So what ended up going wrong for North-South? We got off to a club lead. Interesting. That looks like a very effective lead. Double dummy. That's like the most effective lead double dummy, isn't it? No, apparently Declare can still get out for down 1. But it looks to me like after a club lead, you can get a club ruff. You'll score the king of clubs. Oh, but maybe the club ruff comes at the expense of a diamond trick. Anyway, so let's see what happened. Club to the king, club return. Declare went after hearts. Declare really needs to pull trumps. So let's head back to the bidding for a second, because this is an instructional thing. Like, West's redouble says I have values, and like I want to penalize them. But it doesn't, so like this double doesn't necessarily mean trumps are splitting badly. It's just like opener has extra values, responder has extra values, the opponents couldn't act earlier in the auction, so we don't expect them to have very good hands, so we're going to go after a penalty when the opponents have made a mistake. That's basically all that's going on. It doesn't mean that spades are splitting poorly, as it would have if it was like a spade pass, 2 spades, double, all pass. Something like that. So yeah, I think Declare really needed to catch on to that fact and go after pulling trumps. So what ended up happening? Club back to the queen, heart to the king, heart to the jack, club ruff, diamond. Ooh, Declare even ducked to this diamond. Yeah, as Declare, you already know that the ace of hearts is over here. You probably suspect that East has the ace of spades. I think this is just a little bit of nervousness on the first couple of boards, and playing against a very strong pair. So diamond duck to the jack, now diamond back ruffed, now a club ruffed, queen of diamonds, and eventually Declare does end up collecting the rest, but she's down 3. So what else happened on the scorecard to pull this match back? Yeah, with Sylvia's hand, the redouble was pretty incredible. 10 count with 2 aces. I mean, the 2 quick tricks are the important thing. So what happened on board 6? So let's take a look in this room. They got to 4 no trump. It looks like a pretty reasonable spot on the north-south cards. Maybe a bit ambitious to stretch that far. But north does have 20 and south has 11. South opened the bidding. Honestly, looks like a pretty good stop, given that south is opened. But they've probably had, I mean, these are both juniors, youth even, so they're probably well accustomed to each other opening like 8 counts over there. So yeah, the 20 count from north is a little bit less appealing, opposite a partner who will open like that. Interesting. They have like kind of a cool system. They're playing transfers over a club. 4-4 in the majors, invitational plus. South has rejected. And despite the rejection, North was still interested in slam. Tried 4 now. This is a nice auction by North-South. Respect. So what happened in the other room? Zhang opened a diamond. So again, similar, maybe it's not alerted, but could be precision style. A heart, a no trump, 2 diamonds, game forcing check back, 2 hearts shows 3 hearts. 4 no. Yeah. This is quantitative. So North wasn't trying to just bid a slam. North was trying to make a quantitative invite, I think, with 4 spades, by the way. What you would do with hearts is confirm that hearts are trumps. 2 diamonds was game forcing already, so North with heart, 5-card heart suit would bid 3 hearts here. Then he would find out Q bids from his partner, and that would confirm hearts were trumps, and you get to bid key card. 4 no trump here. While it might sound like, wait, why didn't I just bid 4 no directly over 1 no if I wanted to make an invite, having only 4 hearts? It's because North has 4 spades. South wasn't thinking about that at all. So it was just like a little bit of a slip, you know? You can decide, okay, partner must have hearts because they checked back, right? Well, not exactly. They can have the other major. So you don't know what they're looking for. Did partner have a way to set trumps before bidding keycard? Yes, he did, which means this is no longer keycard. So Wold hearing partner had something. I don't know what. Or maybe he just thought 5 clubs was accepting the slam thing with club stuff on the side. Decided to try 6 no. And they are off. Wait, 6 no can make. I mean, he does have to pick everything up, right? So ace of spades lead. Yuck. Let's not lead aces against 6 no trump ever again. Ace of spades and a spade. Queen of spades, jack of spades. Shouldn't declare guess everything right at this point? Like, ace and a spade marks all of the missing honors in West's hand. No, ace of diamond. Oh, God, that's so gross. Why did you play it like this? Wow, this could have been a huge win for Zhang. Eddie Wold, washed up player. Can't figure out that ace and a spade is from all of the missing defense. Oops. Man, that could have been a huge swing the other way. So Zhang could have won this match by like 30 if he had made the slam. All right, here are our scores once again. Lewis, Ding. Oh, Susan was declare. I see. That makes more sense. Oh, that's true. The ace of spades. The ace of spades lead came from South's left. Well, how much time do we have left until the next set starts? Have I talked for long enough? I have. Way to go, me. Round 2 of 11 coming up in a minute and a half. Oh yeah, Steven asks if the 1 no rebid from South denies 4 spades. Most people play it doesn't. I can fill time. I've been very effective at doing it. Well, the players give me a lot of content to work with, right? They just keep having these giant swings one way or another. It's great. I'm just now noticing the background. So this is what the tablets look like. And they're propped up on these like fancy Love Ridge little platforms. It's educational, covering some of these other events. It is. It is. Because, I mean, every bridge player makes mistakes, but there are different kinds of mistakes at different skill levels. And learning how to, identify what mistakes are does improve everyone's game. 10 seconds to go, and we'll be into round 2. Let's try and find... Who did we say? Cecilia. So we'll try and find Cecilia and check her out in this set. Nah. Oh, do I have to refresh? Play and replay. So Cecilia is on Millens. I apologize if we get a little bit of a... Wow, we picked a good one. Here we go. This looks like a fun hand. So apologies that people actually saw the full deal. I guess I could pull up my webcam since we don't get into the table before the match starts with these round robins like we were able to do with the team matches. All right. So spade, 2 clubs, our partner passes, comes pass back around to us. Probably going balance with hearts. I mean, depending on who our opponents are, sometimes we want to reopen with a double here. Just because partner could be... We want to protect partner. I would be a little worried with this type of hand if we reopen with double and our left-hand opponent bids 3 clubs. Then our partner might bid some number of diamonds, and we could get a little bit too high without a fit. So Cecilia does balance with 2 hearts. 2 spades from partner. Might be the end of the auction. Who invented these names? Probably the players' parents, if I had to guess. Now, our left-hand opponent could still have a pretty good hand, and it looks like she probably does. Oh, I should cover... Once again, we are east. So let me go ahead and cover up the board again so that people aren't confused. Actual bidding and vulnerability and everything, top left, board in center of table is improperly positioned. Ace of diamonds lead. Let me see if they are playing Rusino. Oh, cover other room result too. Thank you. There. Which teams are these? Okay, Evatary. So Kislinsaya or Kislins. I actually don't know how to pronounce this. They are playing just basically everything standard. I mean, their carding is upside down, but all of their honor leads and stuff are standard. And let me pull up our card as well. Just in case anything comes up. So South clearly has the king, queen of spades, right? I mean, or maybe that spade was a singleton. It's starting to sound a lot more likely that that spade's a singleton, isn't it? I feel like this hand almost plays itself, so I'm just going to let Cecilia play it out. Like, we have heart losers, let's try and rough him in the dummy. I mean, if this heart rough survives, then we might have some decisions to make. Yeah, so now we have a bit of a decision to make, I think. South has started with 6 clubs, probably, right? 3 diamonds, because she's followed 3 times, and 2 hearts. So South has at most 2 spades. South would always have roughed with like the 9 of spades here. I think, I'm not certain, but that seems pretty likely. Either way, it kind of sounds like if we just lead the Queen of Clubs, which is high, right? I haven't actually been paying attention to the play. I was busy looking up convention cards. But if the Queen of Clubs is high, I think we can lead it. And no matter what North does, we pitch a heart. We rough a club with the 7 of spades, rough a heart with the 8 of spades, and North gets end played, basically. So our ace 10 of spades will end up taking 2 more tricks. Wait, now it kind of looks like South might have started with only 5 clubs. If I was counting correctly, Dummy had 4 and we had 2 and North followed twice. Again, I'll be with you on board 11, I'm sure. I was just a little spaced out for the first couple of tricks. Okay, well done by Cecilia. Looks like she read the position very well and ends up making an overtrick. Probably plenty of routes to success on that one, but the overtrick is quite nice. Here we go. 7 card spade suit. We're in 4th seat. So left-hand opponent gets to open. Okay, I have pulled up the scorecard as well in case anything interesting happens. Looks like we're ahead of the other room. 2 passes around to a heart on a right. We decide to overcall 1 spade. Maybe not everyone's choice. I believe a lot of players would be tempted to preempt with this hand, but Cecilia happy to overcall at the 1 level. Ooh, we can't be that happy about the way this auction has gone. Now it feels like we have a bit of a tough decision. I mean, Cecilia probably would have been thrilled to bid 3 spades over 3 hearts if it had come back to her. But at the 4 level, she decides to let it go. Leading singleton's often effective. And another reason why a singleton lead might jump out at us as opposed to a high spade honor is that we have so much extra spade length, one of the opponents is likely to be short in spades. So setting up a spade trick is pretty unlikely to generate any tricks for our side. Whereas maybe if we get lucky, we could have gotten a club rough. What is our carding? It kind of doesn't matter. Partner might have been forced to play that 10 of spades no matter what. But we play upside down, count an attitude, which means partner with 10 doubleton of spades would have played a low spade. Because remember, partner doesn't know that we have 7 of them. Partner would want to get a spade rough if he had a doubleton. So we were able to set up a spade trick and cash it. and also prevent Declare from scoring that third spade after we had kind of set up the jack by leading a high spade on her at trick 1. So Declare started with 2 spades, 6 hearts. And we don't really know what else in the minors. Partner's 3 of diamonds, technically encouraging. Jack of clubs to the king. And what has Declare turned up with in terms of honors? Ace of spades. All of the hearts. All the hearts missing the ace. Ace of diamonds. So Declare tried a diamond finesse. It lost, but was able to pitch his club loser. We picked up quite a few imps. I wonder how we did that. Let's take a look. Ooh. I see. I see, I see, I see. Well, let's wait for Cecilia to open. Looks like a club opener, playing our standard system. Planning to jump rebid to no trump, but I'm going to pull this auction in from the very first deal. Remember, Cecilia had this 5-5 in the majors, so did Crystal. Opened a spade, 2 club overcall. North decided to take action with his 9 count, and now Crystal felt obligated to try 3 hearts. It went 3 no trump by South. Uday's 4 spades, I'm not sure I really understand. He only has a 3 count, not a large spade fit. None of his honors are working, so that seems strange. That got doubled. It went for 800. So club alerted 2+. Ooh, 15 to 19 if balanced. Did I know this? I might have known this. Their convention card is one of like the newer ones. Oh, they do play 10 to 14 non-vulnerable. Gotcha. So spade passed 2 spades, and we're sitting here with still this 18 count. I think some players would still bid 2 no here. But if, for one thing, 2 no trump might not be natural for this partnership, in which case Cecilia doesn't really have a bid. But even if it was, maybe it's unlikely that we have a game, and if it is, it's a non-vulnerable game. Partner bids 2 no, take out. We bid our 3-card club suit. Possible to pass 2 no trump out. I don't think it would be that crazy with what looks like 2 spade stoppers. But obviously, complying with partner's wishes, partner asked us to bid a minor, and we do have a 4-card club suit. So a diamond lead. Well, we do get to have some fun in this seed, at least. We're playing, like, most of the hands. It does seem natural to play low. South far less likely to lead away from the diamond king on this auction than the diamond jack. Or maybe South has both the king and jack. I guess that's possible as well. So diamond goes around to the 9. The opening spot card leads from our opponents are 3rd and 5th. So we have 2 diamond tricks, a spade ruff. That gets us up to 4. A diamond ruff gets us up to 5. Another spade ruff gets us up to 6. Yeah, I was a little bit worried that this might be happening, but, you know, as declare, you just kind of can't think about what to do if diamonds are 5-1. But now we can pause and think. So the 8 of clubs is held. Good technique by Cecilia, just like cover the 7 with the 8 from the 8-6 remaining. She doesn't know if she wants to win it in dummy or her hand, but may as well do it. It doesn't look like we have much play at this point. We still have the 2 spade losers. Technically, we can take 2 roughing finesses and diamonds to try and set up a diamond trick somehow, but we don't have enough entries to do that and cash it, even if both of our spade roughs live, which I don't think they will. We're going to have at least 2 heart losers. So how do we just escape for down as few as possible? I guess that's the question. Where do we think the king of clubs is? It's probably onside, given the way the defense is gone. Like, there's still 2 more clubs out, the king and 9. And if South had the king 9 of clubs, she probably wouldn't have returned a club here, is my thinking. I mean, maybe she feels end played, but she can probably get out a spade if she wanted to. And North definitely wouldn't cover the 8 of clubs with a king. I mean, North might cover the 8 of clubs with a 9. I guess it's possible. Where we think the ace of hearts is? So North has turned up with the king, jack, 5th of diamonds already, and presumably one of the spade honors. Otherwise, South might have led a spade at some point, either on this trick or probably not at trick 1. I mean, she did have a singleton to lead. I think the ace of hearts is likely to be offside. Maybe it does make sense, though, to take these 2 diamond roughing finesses, win the 8 of clubs, diamond covered roughed, spade roughed, diamond covered roughed, spade rough. Looks like that's what Cecilia has decided to do. You know, like, she doesn't really want to touch hearts, probably expects that. Excuse me, what? Thank you for the diamond trick. Maybe it actually didn't matter, right? Because now we can rough a diamond, rough a spade, North will overruff with his king of clubs, and I wonder if Cecilia now thinks that South might have the king of clubs. I mean, the fact that South switched to clubs from 9 Doubleton there, I don't know. There's probably just like nothing we can do, though. This hand has been a disaster the entire way through. Thanks for balancing, partner. Jeez. Now, so North does have the club king. We can ruff the jack of spades. It'll get overruffed. North exits a diamond, and we're still going to lose 2 hearts. Down 4? Gross. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is there anything we can do if we cash 2 clubs? I guess South is still hanging on to king Doubleton of spades, right? I mean, we could cash a club and see if South dumps a spade. Then we might be able to end player by exiting the spade jack. Probably more likely to work than... like, exiting a spade has no potential. Because North always overruffs, and then North has a very easy king and diamonds exit. And there's no way the defense can mess up from there. So maybe, like, cash the ace of clubs. I mean, this is just, like, such a... Look at what happened in the other room. 1 club, all pass. I'm sorry, I'm covering it, but I do just want to show this. This is crazy. Oh, we have 6 tricks. Oh, you're so right. You are so right. Well, that's probably on me. Another kind of fail of this site for the kibitzing mode, where I just can't tell how many tricks we have. We have taken a lot of tricks, haven't we? Okay, I feel a little bit better about how things have ended up. There's still no hope. I mean, we still just have 3 losers as East, and there's nothing that can be done about it. Cecilia does decide to ruff the jack of spades. Or, wait. Oh, okay, interesting. Is this good enough? It's not, but this does give an extra opportunity for the defense to go wrong. South needs to exit her last spade here, and Cecilia is going to ruff and dummy, and North needs to overruff with the king. I don't think it's going to be that difficult for the defense to find this plan, but again, this was another clever attempt by Cecilia. So King of Hearts, hoping to like pin a singleton queen or something, which did not work. Down 1. Wow, hard fought. So 1 club passed out at the other table. How did 1 club pass out? South has like an automatic overcall with 5 spades and 4 hearts. Oops. But Eva Turi's on the board. Oh, you know what I haven't been on top of today? I've been doing a pretty good job of most things, but predictions. We'll try and get a prediction up for the next match. So club by right-hand opponent. We pass. Heart on our left. Bridge gods were displeased with how that last hand turned out and stopped giving us points. Ooh. Although, we might get to raise partner spade suit. Look at this. Club, a heart, a spade, 2 hearts promising 4. So we bid 2 spades. Generally, it's right to just raise your partner when you have a fit in the spade suit in these types of auctions. It feels like there are 2 targets that you can hit, and it's like on either end of the spectrum. One, your partner might have a weak hand, and you just preempt them by betting 2 spades. Or 2, your Your partner might have some stuff, and the fact that you have a spade fit means that partner can bid a thin game. And sometimes, even if your hands don't really mesh all that well, the opponents bid 4 hearts and your partner bids 4 spades, and you get doubled and you're like, oh, this might be terrible, but you go for 500, so you pick up 4 imps anyway, or 3 imps. So what happened? We got the queen of spades lead to the ace, 2 hearts from the dummy, pulling trumps. Declare now playing on the diamond suit. Diamond to the king, jack of diamonds, diamond to the ace, pitching their spade loser. And how many club tricks are we going to get? Declare has at least 2 more tricks on a cross ruff, roughing a spade in North's hand and roughing a club in her own hand. Just claims 10 tricks. Looks like South's clubs were not very good. Queen Doubleton. Okay. Feels like a pretty flat result. No, we're going the wrong way. Now we have a 3 count. So we pass. Heart on our left. Partner passes. Probably not going to be our hand to compete. But let's listen to the opponent's auction. They are playing a very, very simple 2/1 system. So let's see what our right-hand opponent does. We expect a game force. There it is, 2 clubs. So we pass. Left-hand opponent gets to show their hand. 3 clubs. Now, some players will have an agreement about this 3 club bid that you can't make it on a minimum, or also depending on what sort of club length you think that South should want to show. Looks to us like maybe it's just 4 clubs, could be a minimum still, no alert. 3 no on our right, we are happy to pass. We'll see if South wants to bid again. It wouldn't surprise me if South wants to bid again. This could be like those death hands where South has like 16 and North has 16, and neither one of them felt like showing it as extras, and they just play in game when slam is cold. It's possible. It's also starting to sound like maybe a heart lead is something we would want to make against 3 no trump. So South has bid a 3rd time, 4 diamonds. So South is either 0-6-3-4 or 1-5-3-4. Those are basically the only 2 possible. Or 0-5-3-5, I guess, is also possible. Although maybe a little bit less likely. 4 no trump looks like sign off to me. Like rejecting a slam try and just trying to play the contract. I do think that maybe a heart lead could be our best chance. Like this 3-no, 4-no type bidding, really not the sign of someone who's afraid of partner singleton spade holding for a no trump contract. So 4 no trump does pass out. We'll see what Cecilia does lead. I think I like the idea of a heart, but she does lead a spade. I'm sorry, what was 4 diamonds? Does anyone have any idea what 4 diamonds was? I don't. Okay, cool. So now we're here. Cupid in clubs. But partner doesn't have clubs. Normally you have to find a trump suit before you start cubitting. Fascinating. I guess maybe South thought it was a cube in clubs. But remember, 2 clubs could be 2+. Anyway, we're here now. Well, Cecilia tried a spade lead. I mean, I'm sure if Cecilia knew that 4 diamonds was like a cubid, she might have even led a diamond. Probably wouldn't have led a spade, I'll tell you that much. What happened in the heart suit? Hearts were 3-3, so a heart lead would not have been effective. Looks like maybe we couldn't have done anything about this one. "12 tricks claimed. No surprise when the hearts break." Looks like Declare was always going to have enough tricks to make the contract. The spade lead did kind of blow an over trick, but not a big deal at the 4 level. And once again, we just are not picking up the cards. I was very excited after that first hand with 5-5. We did pick up 14 imps on it for just bidding our hand like a sensible person. But now, a club on our left, a diamond by partner. 3 no trump on our right, maybe no surprise, but we're thankful that partner got his diamond bid in so that we know what to lead. I expect we'll lead partner's diamond suit. I mean, there's probably an argument for either major. And I don't know which one I would pick if I had to pick between hearts and spades. I mean, hearts, we have a chance to take a lot of tricks. If partner has the right holding, like ace, queen, 4th, we could potentially collect 5 heart tricks off the top. Spades are a little bit stronger and maybe more likely to help build some spade tricks in partner's hand. Cecilia does lead a heart. Not really the dummy that we wanted to see. I mean, that source of tricks in clubs looks particularly devastating to us. So partner wins the heart ace, returns the 10. Is it possible that North started with king, queen, 4th and didn't either bid 1 heart or make a negative double? I think so. Especially if North has really strong diamonds, which it looks like he does. He just leads the king of diamonds out of hand. Doesn't even bother crossing to dummy. Now, it's also possible North started with king, queen, 3rd of hearts. In which case, ugh. Okay, we're claiming, right? He did start with king, queen, 3rd of hearts. Board 16, we got 3 boards to go. 7 highs this time, and a 6-card suit. Things are looking up. Maybe partner can open the bidding in first seat. We are vulnerable against not. Ooh, partner opens a club. Could be short, but we do at least have a big club fit. So what are we supposed to do? Looking over our 1 club stuff. Jump raise is mixed. So we could bid 3 clubs mixed, which looks like a pretty good description of our hand. Other alternatives, I'm not sure I see anything. Yeah, so Cecilia does just bid 3 clubs mixed. Seems pretty reasonable. Mixed raise 5 or 6 clubs. 3 spades on our left. Interesting. I think our plan is to just pass this out if it comes back to us. Once again, teams, we don't really want to just compete to 4 clubs and figure maybe we can score plus 130 and they were plus 140 in their contract. It feels more likely that we might be down 1. Ooh, 4 spades on our right. Well, seems like we could potentially be in trouble. I also really don't like the way this auction has gone for us, because now partner might lead a club from the ace. I think partner's pretty likely to lead the ace of clubs if they have like ace doubleton or ace third over there. Ace doubleton feels pretty unlikely, right? That would leave partner 4-4 in the majors on this auction. Sometimes. I'm actually not familiar with these 1 club is a weak no trump type things. Maybe there's other shapes partner could be with a doubleton club. There's the ace of clubs. All right, fingers crossed, king falls, right? No. No. That's not what we wanted to see. Oh, that's so bad. I mean, it could be ace from ace king third. All right, partner switches to a diamond, low 10. Ace, queen. Interesting. Diamond to the ace. We play the 7. So now partner knows that we have a bunch of heart values. Now, if partner has the ace of hearts... Oh, partner has the king of clubs. Okay. 10 of clubs, nice play. We're like, once again, just reinforcing all of our signals. Sometimes partner doesn't get the message the first time that we have hearts. So that 10 of clubs, very clear. Partner, please play a heart. Unfortunately, it looks like it might be too late. Jack of clubs, we have to cover, revealing a little bit more about the hand. I mean, we didn't have to cover that jack of clubs. It was possible that we could duck. Felt like Declare was probably roughing. King of diamonds, pitching a heart, heart. So what's Declare's shape? Declare started with 1 club, 2 diamonds. Six spades and 4 hearts is possible. If Declare has the ace-jack 4th of hearts, then Declare's down to ace-jack 3rd. That's kind of the holding that we're hoping to avoid playing into. Heart to the ace, so Declare has guessed wrong, maybe? Wow. Declare has guessed wrong. We get to cash the 10 of hearts. Oh. Never mind. That partner? Do we need to talk about this a little bit? Our 10 of hearts was high. It's oh, that's a hand. You requested it and we got it. Look at this hand. This is very pretty. So how are we going to handle it? I mean, I would say normally we don't want to open 2 suitors, 2 clubs, but this is a 1 loser hand. I wonder if Cecilia will still open at a spade. No, she does open 2 clubs. 20 to 21 balanced or any game force. Coming from across the pond, Cecilia brings all of the best conventions over there from Sweden. 3 diamonds on our left. No surprise. So a potential pickup on that previous hand, because Declare could have made whatever contract it was, like 4 spades. 4 diamonds on our right. I mean, what do we do? Just bid 6 spades? What a tricky spot. We could bid 5 no. Yeah, 5 no is a thing. The thing is, if partner bids 6 clubs over 5 no, we should just pass. Like, that's probably a sensible way to go about it. Like, we don't know. We just want to play in whichever black suit that partner has some support for, so that we can rough the other black suit good. I mean, 5 diamonds might have aspirations for reaching a grand. We bid 5 diamonds, partner bids 5 hearts, we bid 5 no, partner bids 6 hearts, and we bid 6 spades. This is a tricky spot. Cecilia just goes with the 5 no trump option. I think this makes a lot of sense. Because if partner bids 6 clubs, we're happy to pass, expecting that we've found a fit of some sort. I don't think partner's likely to bid 5 clubs, though, which is the only concern that I have. You'll note on the scoreboard we picked up a handful of imps. Our teammates actually stayed out of the game on that previous hand, but they did manage to make 9 tricks and spades for plus 140 and a small pickup. You hope this is in the system card? Cecilia alerted it, like a good citizen. So 6 hearts from partner. We bid 6 spades, of course. And we'll see where we end up. You don't think a single pair on the planet plays a natural 5 no here? It's so rare to have 5 no trump be natural in any spot. Okay. So Cecilia alerts, says it's undiscussed, and thinks that it might be possible this could be a 3 suited takeout bid. I feel like maybe that's one way to distinguish this thing. 5 diamonds seems to be the 3 suited takeout to me. At least that's probably how I would play it. If I was like constructing a system specifically for this auction, which will never come up again. All right, we're in six spades. Hey, look at that. We got to a great contract. Thanks, Pard. So what's the safest way to play this? We rough the diamond, we pull... I wouldn't be surprised if Cecilia takes a minute here. I mean, it looks like we definitely pull one round of trumps. But then what? So we play one spade. Hopefully both opponents follow. They do. Now is it time to go ace of clubs club ruff? Or should we cash a second trump before doing this? So if we go ace of clubs club ruff and a player with yeah, we can pick up 5-1 clubs if spades are 2-2. Okay, now king of spades, so I think now we just have to go ace of clubs club ruff and hope that the clubs are 4-2 or better. Because if trumps were 2-2, Cecilia would have then next led the king of hearts out of hand, and the opponents are in a bit of a bind. If they win it, then we have two heart winners in dummy to pitch our two clubs, and we only need one club ruff, no matter how the clubs split. And if the king of hearts got ducked, then we could afford to go ace of clubs club ruff, ruff back to hand, knock out the club loser if clubs are 5-1. Arena is just like thinking through the play and is like, now that dummy is devoid of entries, declare is leading the king of hearts. I wonder what that means. 980. Nice auction. I think it's pretty likely to be a push just because we happen to have a spade fit. Like, Cecilia would have been so much happier if they got to like 6 or 7 clubs and spades was going down. But here we go. Last board of the match. We open a heart. We got a 12 count. Pretty nice hand. Partner's likely to bid one of a black suit, which is either spades or no trump. There's a spade. We can bid 2 diamonds, which I think has some gazilli implications. I mean, I assume they're playing gazilli. So partner knows that we're like pretty limited for this 2 diamond bid. We have less than, say, 17. And obviously we're 5-4 in the red suits. Or better. So it makes it a lot easier for partner to pass 2 diamonds if he has an otherwise unsuitable hand, whereas many 2/1 pairs might be forced into a false preference with partner's hand. Unlikely to be better than 5-4. It's true, if we're 5-5, we can often jump to the 3 level to show that, given that 2 clubs will be utilized for all of our strong hand types. Again, I'm not that familiar with gazilli, so... yeah, like, this is exactly the type of hand that gazilli also kind of helps with, because playing a regular 2/1 style, you just have to bid 2 hearts with partner's hand. A king and an ace, king doubleton in support of the major and outside ace, like, you could almost have a slam opposite a very strong, just shy of a jump shift type hand. Whereas playing the gazilli style, Kevin knows that partner doesn't really have much over here for the 2 diamond bid, so he's happy to pass. I mean, I don't think 2 hearts would be a disaster on this hand, but Two diamonds is a lot more comfortable for sure. So two of diamonds lead to the jack and queen. That could be scary. I think it's either king jack doubleton or it's singleton jack. Those are the two most likely layouts of the diamond suit. So Cecilia doesn't even pull a second trump. She's worried that diamonds might split very badly. Takes a heart finesse. I mean, that looks like it worked out great for our side. It might be like the safest play as well. If we lose a heart, two spades, and a club, we can still maybe fall back on diamonds being 3-2. Whereas if we played this heart to the ace and like it got roughed, we might be in serious trouble. So ace of hearts, pitching a club. I wonder if Cecilia is finally ready to cash this ace of diamonds or not. Club to the ace. Now she's going to cash the diamond ace because she's in time to pitch a club on the 10 of hearts. Can pitch another spade on the 8 of hearts as well. I suppose neither of the diamond layouts that I'd quoted actually occurred. So it was king 10 third that South had led from. Okay, let's head to the other room and finish out the last board. So, oh my. Hands have rotated, by the way, so in case anyone's confused. So North has gotten himself into 2 spades. And how does that contract look? East-West have 2 tricks in. They can take 3 more heart tricks if East shifts to a low heart right now. I mean, kind of regardless. They're going to get 3 more heart tricks. But Declarer has a club all ready to go and can pull the last 2 trumps. Looks like this might be another swing going the way of Millens. So Millens off to a slow start. They picked up only 2 imps or something, or 2 VPs in the first match. They were in dead last. But now they have defeated Evaturi, who also won their first match. I'm going to take a look at the scoreboard just so everyone is updated. We'll get to those at the end of play. So heart goes to the jack, heart return to the queen and ace. Now the 10 of hearts. We do get an interesting end position if Crystal returns the 8 of hearts. Okay, but we just get a diamond return. So now Declarer can win the king and pull trumps and claim. On the 8 of hearts return, Declarer would ruff and dummy. West would pitch, and Declarer would then pitch one of his minor suit cards and continue playing winners through West until West had to ruff in, and then he could over-ruff and pull trumps. So 6 imps to Millens. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. I don't know how many of these hands are in yet or how updated this thing is with live scores, but here's where we stand. So Lewis had a dominating first round set against Millens, and then they had a really nice result in the second set as well. Actually, can we... Maybe this is better to look at. We were just watching the Millens match. They had a nice win. Lewis did defeat Carmichael in the second match. German defeated Rubenstein by a small margin. Rosenthal and Ding. Okay, all of the other tables are still in play. We finished 9 boards, and there's a table that's on board 5. Rosenthal and Ding have picked up 3 imps and 7 boards. Get it together, guys. Zhang had to buy the set. Pollock is ahead of Dinkin. So let's jump into one of the other matches and finish out the set. I do not want to go watch Dinkin again. We are not doing that. And we're going to be watching Avery in the next segment, so unless Derman's sitting out, which I don't actually know. Let's take a look at this match. Lewis against Carmichael, because Lewis currently the tournament leaders. Oh, are they done? I see. We have 1 board still to go. So they did reach 6 spades. Look at this. It was like almost the exact same auction. East Open 2 clubs, negative double, pick a slam. They are 4-handed, but one of the teams gets a bye in every segment. So if they have the bye, then we won't be able to see them. Interesting. So Adam Parrish took a slightly different line of play, it looks like. I don't know what the opening lead was, but he did get to set up 2 hearts for 2 club pitches. That was kind of his plan. And ends up scoring plus 980. 1 board to play in the match. So both tables push at 6 spades over there. 2 hearts east, down 1. Look at this. You know, what did I say? In a normal 2/1 type style, East-West just gets to play 2 hearts on these cards. You open a heart, your partner bids a spade, you bid 2 diamonds, and West has too much stuff to pass 2 diamonds. So we'll see if East-West can manage to avoid that pitfall, but I think it's pretty likely that this might be a similar result. And how bad is 2 hearts? It looks like there are 5 trump tricks, a club, a diamond, and maybe a long diamond, as long as Declare doesn't get tapped out. It's a round robin shift. So it's not like it's randomized or anything. It's just every team has already been arbitrarily assigned a schedule that they're going to play. So every team's going to get 1 bye. Oh, I see what you mean. I think the schedules are predetermined. And I don't know where they're posted, because they aren't posted on Lovebridge and they're not posted on the USBF site. I'm sure the players have them, but... Wow. So West was able to pass. Maybe East-West are also playing, what's it called? Gazilli. Because otherwise, it's, you know, Greg tells this story. It's Greg's favorite story to tell, because he thinks that I passed like partner's 2 diamond bid in a similar auction with a hand that was even lighter than this, King Doubleton in support of the major. It's like a huge blunder to pass partner's bid in that type of an auction. But yeah, you just can't be passing if your partner can still have like an 18 count 5-5. Using a bit more Swiss-style scheduling helps integrate the buy better. I don't see what the difference is. I mean, every team plays every team, and every team gets a buy. Unless you're thinking, like, it's really important to give teams towards the bottom of the standings a round off. To, like, recuperate, maybe? I'm not sure. So how's Declare doing in two diamonds? It looks like he's doing just fine. Cecilia picked up the heart suit. This Declare ended up running the Jack of Hearts into North's hand. Both somewhat reasonable things to do. So Declare is going to be making his 9 tricks. Good result for Carmichael, I think. Because the other table did get to 2 hearts down 1 on the East-West card. So Carmichael ties up the match. They're sitting at an even 20. Having gotten their bye and also now tied a match. Wouldn't it be amazing if they just kept getting 10 throughout the rest of the sets? Let's head into the Rubinstein match, because there's a couple boards left to play. Ooh, the other table on this one got to 6 clubs. Yeah, the top 8 do qualify for the quarterfinals in 2 days. It's a 2-day round robin. I mean, 6 clubs makes, but East-West here did a much better job getting to the big spade fit. I actually want to pull up that auction. How did they get to 6 clubs? I see. Well, let's see. We can look at it. So 2 clubs by East, same opener. I mean, East just has to open a strong 2 clubs. 3 diamonds by South. Everyone's bidding 3 diamonds with the South hand. 2 diamonds is not preemptive enough on the South cards. Pass by West. 4 diamonds by North. Basically, everyone's raising despite, 4 triple 3 because you want to preempt the auction. 4 no trump by East. So I like what Cecilia did, which was force the hand to slam. Because when East bid 4 no trump and partner bid 5 hearts, Georgia didn't want to bid 5 spades, which she could have done to show spades and clubs, or possibly like a good hand with spades. I don't know exactly what it would have been, because 5 spades wouldn't have been slam, and she wanted to force her hand to slam. So she had to bid 6 clubs, but now Zach didn't know what was going on with partner's hand. Like, does partner have a long club suit that was too good to bid 5 clubs, which this sequence sounds like? Or does partner have this hand with spades and clubs, but presumably longer clubs because she bid clubs instead of spades immediately? So Zach wasn't really sure. He passed, and they get to the weaker slam. So I do like Cecilia's decisions a lot better there. Oh, okay. This is a thing. So East opened a heart, West bid a spade, and East decided to rebid a no trump, as opposed to 2 diamonds with his 5-4. I'm not a huge fan. The suits are so good. Ace Queen 4th, Ace Jack 10 5th. The doubletons are quite weak. And especially the club doubleton, where you're often going to get a lead into that doubleton club. So how many tricks does Declare have? If he picks up the hearts, which I think he will, he'll be able to score a club, 5 hearts, a diamond. Now Emma needs to figure out what's going on after this 8 of clubs lead. Yeah, she switches to a diamond, which makes a lot of sense. looking at this dummy. I mean, Declare, we know partner has at least 4 diamonds, right? Because Declare would have rebid 2 diamonds if he didn't. I guess Adam and Emma are playing like 3rd best leads against a no trump, which is pretty unusual. That 8 of clubs from South. So King of Hearts, heart to the Jack. There's no real alternative. You just kind of have to take the heart finesse. I mean, 9 of Hearts from Adam looks like kind of a clever play against this holding. Because Declare might be thinking, let's try the ace. Hoping it's Queen 9 Doubleton offside, but that is not the case. So 2 more hearts and the ace of diamonds to come. And then Declare never gets in again. Defense has a million tricks to cash. So both sides make 90. No swing. Let's head back to the scoreboard. Oh no, we have Dinkin and Pollock that are holding everyone up. Hopefully it's not the Dinkin table. Okay, it's not the Dinkin table. Oh, but it is the Dinkin table. Both tables are on pace. So what happened here? East was able to open a precision club. 2 diamond overcall. Pass, pass. Three spades, showing like a strong 2 club bid with a spade continuation. 4 spades by West. Now North bids 5 diamonds. This is really bad. This is a big no-no. Never do this. If you've decided you don't want to raise partners preempt, don't wait for the opponents to bid and then raise partners preempt. Now they've exchanged information, so they could double you if that's the right thing to do, or they might just continue bidding, which is what happened here. So 6 clubs by East, 6 spades by West. West absolutely would have cubed a red suit ace there. So if West had been able to cubed 6 hearts, I think this is the closest we've seen anyone to reaching 7 spades if partner had the ace of hearts. Because at Cecilia's table, she wouldn't have reached 7 spades if partner had the heart ace. I don't think... Yeah, I don't think she would have. I mean, it's possible, but it seems somewhat unlikely. Whereas here, it looks like they would have been able to get there. So everyone's done a good job, east-west, of getting to the slam on this one. Generally, the right slam as well. Last board of this segment, and then we'll have a short break. So I'm taking a quick look at the scoreboard. It looks like we are seeing a bit of separation between some of the top teams and the bottom teams on the scoreboard. But we'll get you updated on those results after we finish out this match between Dinkin and Pollock. Heart by East, a spade by West. This is like the perfect advertisement for playing Gazilli, by the way. Like this hand, right? Because it, like in standard, it goes a heart, a spade, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, all pass. And then after the ace king of spades, a 3rd spade, Declare just gets tapped out. The diamond finesse is offside and 2 hearts has no play. Whereas in 2 diamonds, even though the diamond hook is offside and you could misguess the heart suit, you still manage to make 9 tricks. Sometimes. I mean, Adam Parrish still made 9 tricks even though he misguessed the hearts. So here we go. What does South lead? South gets off to the club lead. The only unbid suit makes sense. I wonder if Declare ducks this or wins the ace immediately. Ooh. Wait a second, everyone. Hold the phone. Someone is getting a penalty. Yeah, we're going to see penalties given out in this match because both tables are going over the required time or the allotted time. Declare ducks the opening club lead. Okay. I think you guys switched to the 10 of spades there. Looking at that 9, 4th and dummy. Like if partner had ace doubleton or king doubleton, you can't afford to be leading the 2. It's a surrounding play. So South gets in, returns a club. Declare not even interested in touching trumps yet. How severe are timing penalties? I don't know. We saw some varied time penalties in the Open. It's effectively nothing. Although in the Swiss format, it might be more devastating. Like in the knockout format, the time penalties were always like less than 10 imps total over the course of the 2-day match. So, you know, the match scores were like 300 to 250. A 10 imp penalty is not going to swing that match for the most part. It's not even going to be a blip on the radar. But in this VP format, I think it's possible that the time penalties could be somewhat severe. We'll see what they give out. I don't know what it actually is, but we'll just have to pay attention to where the penalty is. Declare appears to have done okay for himself, at least so far. Now, he could exit the 8 of diamonds and effectively just claim down 1. The opponents would ruff, and then they would have to guess the Queen of Hearts for him. Oh, that's not even true because he pitched a diamond from diamond. No, yeah, they could have. Wait, what is this line of play? Wait, this. Oh God, no! What? Wait, what are we doing? Hold on, things. I think he heard me. I didn't mean it. I was going to follow up with like, but instead, maybe we could just play North for Queen Third of Hearts and make our contract. Oh no. Dave, come on, please. What was this line of play? Oh no, oopsies. So Declare is down 1. I think the defense might have been able to come out on top if they were more efficient at like tapping Declare out earlier. But I wasn't really following the play. It kind of looks to me like 2 hearts might have gone down. Whoa. Okay. That's an alternative. So we've seen a lot of these auctions start a heart of spade 2 diamonds, and Harrison did correctly read that he shouldn't be passing 2 diamonds. It's a huge mistake to pass with hands like that. Like especially King Doubleton in your openers major, big blunder. So he does bid, but he chooses 3 diamonds instead of 2 hearts, which I think is probably the wrong direction to go on this hand. He does have good diamond support, and it's true that he wants to he would prefer to play in diamonds than hearts most of the time, but 3 diamonds sounds a lot more encouraging, which is not what his hand is. Like, if partner had an unbalanced 15 count over there, partner would be bidding 3-no, and now you're in 3-no trump with 7 ups at 15. That's not where you want to end up. I mean, it could work. It could work, but 2 hearts is a lot more sensible. Anywho, 3 diamonds does go down 1, no swing. In a round-robin match, excess time will be penalized as follows. No penalty for the first 5 minutes. 1/4 VP per minute. Per minute. Holy. That's a lot. Like, a full VP penalty is a big deal. Oh, no penalty for the first 5 minutes of excess time. Wait. Really? Why even put up the clock then? Wait. No, hold on. No. That... Why would you have a clock that is designed so that you can go over by 5 minutes and, like, nothing bad happens? Like, who designed this clock? That doesn't... Hello? What's happening? All right, I've been kicked out. Well, these are the updated standings after 2 rounds, I think. Lewis still in the lead, although they just tied their match against Carmichael, I think, who's sitting down here in 7th. Wait, can I see tables? This is probably better. Yeah, so Carmichael and Lewis tie, which means Lewis isn't... This is really not effective. I want to have both of these things up on screen at the same time. The matches and the score table. Well, let's look at the matches. So Derman beat Rubenstein. Ding, very close match against Rosenthal. In fact, only 7 imps scored. Let me take a look. How much time do I have? Can we, like, look at the other matches? We have 12 minutes until the next set. Yeah, let's see why there were no imps scored in this match. First board, 1 spade, all pass. Michael Rosenberg did not find an overcall. Obviously, with the south hand, I mean, like, who would bid on that hand? They overcalled 2 clubs at our table, right, when we were watching. That's insane. That is absolutely insane. Never do that to your partner. That's crazy. Other table did overcall 2 clubs. Chris Compton, what a beast. Passed 3 clubs by North. See, this is what happens when you overcall 2 clubs on this kind of hand. Your partner's raising you on ace doubleton, thinking like you have some real stuff over there. East took them off the hook. Kind of understandably so. 5-5 in the majors. But man, very few imps were scored. Ooh, 2 diamonds went down 1 at one table, and it made with an over trick at the other. That feels like someone had an oopsie. Okay. What was I looking at? Oh, score table. Score table, score table. Found it. So Lewis still in the lead. Ding in second, with their very close match against Rosenthal, who's sitting in third. Pollock, we just saw playing against Dinkin, and that match was pretty close, but Pollock, I think, got the win by a little bit. So Dinkin down here sitting in last place. Derman, we saw them playing. They had a close match against, I think it was Rubenstein? Someone. They had a close match. But they're sitting up in 5th, which is looking like a nice position for them, although a lot of teams are very close. Like, these top 8 teams are all, like, from 8th place to 4th place. They're only separated by less than 2 VPs total. Zhang sitting in 6th. We didn't see them at all this set. Maybe we'll be able to take a look at their scoreboard. Carmichael, we saw, had their sit out already, so they're playing the rest of the event. Millens down here, after a very tough first round, we just saw them completely slaughter their opponents, which was Ivaturi, I think. So they're now in 9th, 8th and 9th. Rubenstein down here in 10th, Dinkin in 11th, but a lot of boards to be played. Still, it does seem like there's been a bit of a grouping into maybe 3 groups. Rosenthal, Ding, and Lewis, maybe surprising some, are towards the top of the standings. We have Pollock, Derman, Zhang, Carmichael, and Millens towards the middle of the table, and Ivaturi, Rubenstein, and Dinkin at the bottom. Let's head back over. So hopefully we get to see, we'll take a look at Avery now, playing with Ethan Derman. And it looks like they have a few conventions on their cards, so I'm going to go ahead and prepare by pulling up their convention cards. We can take a look at them, maybe, with 8 minutes to go. So they are on Team Derman. They play multi 2 diamonds. Here's their card. This is going to be completely unreadable. All right, that's probably better. So we have 2+ clubs with transfers over club, multi 2 diamonds. So this is cute. Some players will do this. I don't know how small the text is on the screen. I tried to blow it up as big as possible, but these cards have notoriously small text. So over club, they play a no trump is 10 to 12, and 2 no trump is 13 to 15, which you might think, like, that's super weird and crazy. I guess that means that their 1 spade response to a club will cover all of the weaker type hands. It'll effectively be like nothing in the majors, transfer to 1 no, which would be like 6 to 9. And so that allows them to get a little bit more information at a lower level on these no trump type hands. Also, you don't often want to be bidding a no trump in response to a club with like a 6 count. You're just going to wrong side the contract most of the time. So players would prefer to bid a diamond if possible on those hand types, but playing transfers over club, a diamond shows hearts. So that's kind of interesting. Let's see, 5-card majors, 1 knows 14 to 16, pretty common junior agreement. What else do we have going on? 2 knows 20 to 21, so we haven't adopted the 2 clubs, 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 no inversion thing yet. 2 diamonds is multi. This allows us to play 2 hearts and 2 spades as intermediate openers with 6-card suits. Where are our leads in carding? This is like what I would do if I played with a new partner 5 minutes before the round. I would like look over the card, note some things that are interesting, and then hopefully get into the action. So we lead 3rd and 5th, it looks like. This is against suits on the left over here. Rusino honors. So 10 from Jack 10, 9 from 10 9, 9 from Queen 10 9 as well. Against no trump. Oh, our carding's upside down. We play Laventhal discards. Who decided that was a good idea? Laventhal discards, for people who are not familiar, is like a suit preference discard signal. So you discard a suit you don't want led, and then the ranking of the suit that you pitch, or the ranking of the card you pitch, signals suit preference for the other suits that haven't been played on this trick. Standard honor leads after trick 1. Fair enough, but Rusino at trick 1. Anything else interesting on the card? Double is penalty over the opponent's no trump. They're on to this. We play negative doubles through 7 hearts, just in case it ever comes up. And cool. So that's our card. How much time do we have left? I feel like this clock doesn't tick when I'm on a different window. That seems like an error to me. Yeah, we now have 4 minutes left to go. Let's try and find the biggest swing in any of the matches from the previous set. So we watch this match. Did we see a large swing in the Pollock against Dinkin match? Oh. Six no trump. Oh, snap. How did this happen? Precision club. So North has 14 in response to their partner's 17 count precision club. 2 no. 14 plus balance. So North has a minimum. 3 hearts, natural. 3 spades, natural. 4 clubs, natural. 4 diamonds, ace or king. It's a cubed in support of what? 4 no, natural. 5 diamonds, key card. 6 no. This is... These are the types of auctions you love to see. We just picked up some pairs from the local club and threw them directly into the mixed teams. We've seen a lot of like players not being on the same page about what bids mean. I think the players generally did a very good job in the open trials remembering their systems, even for the new partnerships. Whereas for these partnerships, I mean, North-South play together a lot, so this is kind of a weird one. But many of the partnerships here are fairly new. Well, does this even make? It does on a spade lead. Why is everyone leading spades? Wait. 3 spades showed spades. I don't know. Spade lead seems a little suspect to me. What happened in the other room? South opened a heart, a spade, 3 clubs. I don't like 3 clubs. 3 clubs is the type of bid you make if your partner's routinely like passing 2 diamonds on those other hands. Remember like the heart of spade 2 diamond auction with the 5-4 and everyone's pulling to 2 hearts with King Doubleton. 3 clubs. This is not a hand worth jump shifting. We have no spot cards. I mean, we have 3 card spade support. Like, maybe if we had a little bit of a gadget to show, like, a diamond splinter with 3 spades and almost a jump shifting values, we could do that. 3 diamonds by partner, 3 spades by us, so we have showed our hand. 4 clubs by partner. Yeah, the 3 club bid really is what caused things to get out of control. Because North has 14, right? Opposite partner's jump shift. Even though the King Jack diamonds might be wasted, it's probably too much not to try for slam. 4 diamonds, I'm not sure what it means. North-South aren't alerting. This feels like bad form. Maybe North-South should alert. 5 diamonds. 6 clubs. All pass. I feel like South should pull 6 clubs to 6 spades. He knows he doesn't have a club fit. Partner bid 3 diamonds, not 4 clubs over 3 clubs. You don't have a club fit anymore, buddy. And your clubs are so weak, you don't want to play in a 4-3 fit. So I think you just pull to the 4-3 spade fit. But it's gonna be bad either way. I mean, then maybe over 6 spades, North bids 6 no, and they push with the other room. Possible. All right, let's head back. We got 18 seconds until play starts. Ooh, but learning from my mistakes last time, here we go. Webcam until we get into kibitzing mode. Now no one's going to be spoiled for the first match. Or the first hand. I Okay, found it. This website's very confusing. So we're going to watch Dermot. Good. They don't have a bye. Dermot. Guys, please. It's like I can't avoid putting Dinkin on screen. Okay, at least we don't have to put Dinkin on screen. He's at the other table. But here we go. It is Dermot against Dinkin for survival. At least for survival pre-lunch. So partner opens 2 clubs. Strong. We bid 2 diamonds waiting. 3 club overcall on our left. Oh, let me cover up the board that is not as incorrect anymore, but is now backwards. So fortunately, the board is going to look almost correct in the middle of the table because we're kibitzing north. For those of us who missed earlier discussion, why wanting to avoid Dinkin? Well, we've also seen them a lot today. I feel like we've been tuning into we watched their match at the start. We saw a bunch of their match for the second set. Their system is just horrible, and no one wants to see it. And by no one, I mean, like, I don't want to see it, but I think Chad is very excited about watching Dinkin bid. But yeah, the system just generates a bunch of zeros for you. 4 clubs on our right is an exciting bid. Like, I almost wonder if we should have just doubled 4 clubs with our hand. Now, we have a heart fit. Like, it's probably a stupid consideration, but the colors are ripe for it. And I really, the main point about doubling 4 clubs is it will discourage partner from bidding on, right? So here we bid 4 hearts. Our partner could still have a big hand, and he does. He bids 4 spades. That's not what we want to hear. We have no tricks for partner. So we sign off in 5 hearts, but now we might be a level too high. And no guarantee that 4 clubs is going down. I mean, it would look very silly if partner opens 2 clubs, the opponent's bid to 4 clubs, we double and they go plus 710, and our teammates are like plus 420 at the other table. Or sorry, our teammates are minus 420 at the other table and 4 hearts, but oh god, partner, no, not like this. I mean, to be fair, we kind of like, we have our bids, so it's not as if we've done all that much wrong. It's on partner if he goes down, but it does kind of feel like a position where had we doubled 4 clubs, maybe we would have gotten out with a plus score on this one. Okay. Well, this has chances. With this hand, partner wouldn't have sat for a double of 4 clubs, but that's also good news, right? Partner would bid 4 diamonds and we bid 4 hearts, and that slows down the auction. Six diamonds is cold. Wait, it's not exactly cold. Hold on, how cold is 6 diamonds? It looks pretty good, right? Well, trumps have split, which is good news for us. West having both the Ace of Clubs and Queen of Hearts is making it a bit more likely that East has the King of Spades. Could be. All right, cross and diamonds. Jack of Spades. Claim? What? What are we doing? Okay. Okay. It's all fine. I mean, this is necessary if West has the last trump and the spade king. I don't. I mean, I don't know how we would ever figure that out. Like, we play the jack of diamonds, pitching a spade. West has to come down to king doubleton of spades, and then we can exit a heart. So if Declare takes the spade finesse here, it doesn't make any sense. I think Declare needs to exit a heart because he's kind of been playing for this all along. Takes the spade finesse, ace of spades, and we have the rest. It is kind of a fascinating, like, squeeze-esque type position that developed towards the end of the play. But I don't understand why we didn't just take a spade finesse immediately. Well, 6 hearts made. So we got to a nice spot. Way to go, partner. You did it. I feel like our partner might have had alternatives to show both of his suits. As long as heart's not 5-0, 6 diamonds is making. That's probably correct. I didn't spend a long time analyzing it, but it looks like we can set up hearts to pitch a spade loser. Rough 2 clubs in South's hand. Rough both of our spade losers after pitching 1 on the 5th heart. All right, a diamond on our right. We pass. No one better be tempted to overcall 2 spades with this hand, even if it's preemptive. I think our jump overcalls are intermediate, though, so we didn't even have the option. 2 diamonds, invitational plus on our left. So partner didn't bid. We're going to stay out of the auction. I'm just kind of thinking what sort of opening lead would we like to make against a variety of contracts. Like, if it goes 2-0 past 3-0, what are we going to lead? Probably a spade. We do have 6 of them, so, you know, it's like very possible that West has like king, queen, doubleton, and East has ace, doubleton, and we can just set up a bunch of spade tricks. Two spades on our right is a suspicious bid. I wonder if that shows a spade stopper and denies a heart stopper. People play these inverted minor sequences a lot differently, so it's always important to ask. I will say one of the things I've noticed is that in the open trials, players were doing a much better job of alerting and explaining, which is fairly common. All those players have been used to playing behind screens and alerting basically all of their bids behind screens at every international competition for decades, whereas a lot of these players are much younger, especially at this table. This is a very young table. I think 3 of the players might be under 20 in age, north, south, and west. Harrison might be 20 or 21 at this point. So 4 hearts, key card, and diamonds. 5 diamonds, 2 with the queen on our left. So they're getting to a diamond something. Diamond slam. I see. Oop, 11 imps to Derman. Maybe no surprise. Let me, hold 1 second. I can bring up, because I have so many windows open, I have our convention card over here. What happened in the other room? They stopped in 5 hearts. So no one found their diamond fit. Oh, well, of course, yeah, okay, let's not look at the other room. I forgot. They're playing the Dinkin diamond. So of course they're never going to find a diamond fit. We have led a spade. which looks like it could be a reasonable lead. I would be suspect that spades are 6-4-2-1 around the table, which you might expect from the two spade bid. Just because West clearly only had the intention of game forcing and then bidding keycard and diamonds. I don't know if four hearts was already keycard and diamonds over two diamonds, but yeah, so I don't think our partner's gonna rough this trick. Oh! Okay, well, we were close. So West did have natural spades. Unfortunately, not good enough. Yeah, we needed the stiff ace of diamonds. It would have worked out a little bit better. I mean, once dummy hits with 5 trumps, we know Declare has 5, so the spade ruff was never going to be a hope. On to the next. A spade passed 2 diamonds on our right. We don't have anything to say. Two spades on our left. So it looks like we're going to get our heart lead without even asking for it. This is the type of auction that partner will often lead hearts against, because East-West are naturally going to show a 4-card heart suit at some point. They probably would. So that makes it a little bit more likely that we have heart values than club values. 4 clubs Q-bid. But you will note the difference, right? Again, from the open trials to this. In the open trials, everyone was alerting whether this was serious or non-serious. It's not technically like ACBL regulations that you have to alert that. So I think a lot of these players who are used to playing just like ACBL tournaments may be less familiar with that type of alert procedure. It's better not only for spectators, but also for the people you're playing against at the table to give disclosure in these spots. 4 no trump should be alerted as keycard. 5 hearts, 2 without the queen. 6 spades. The opponents are just blasting off into slam on every board. Not feeling too great about this one either. Our queen of spades is in the pocket. Obviously, Declare might have to guess it, but still. Partner gets off to the 10 of hearts lead. And we said Rusino? Hold on, I need to look at our card again. We've seen too many people all day. It is Rusino. So partner promises the jack. King of spades, spade to the ace. All right. We have a spade trick. It's not over yet. Declare claims 12 tricks. Perfect. Well, that's disappointing. They had a singleton heart all along. Nice auction, guys. I mean, I'm not convinced it was a nice auction. It looks like West has been, or was really quick to bid keycard there. He could have gotten more information by queuing 4 diamonds, for example, over his partner's 4 club queue. Like, he didn't know his partner had a stiff heart. Spade on our left, 2 hearts by partner, 2 spades on our right. So I'm not familiar with partner style. Like, this is a hand where I would be very tempted to just bid 4 hearts. I think the hand is quite good, despite the king of spades potentially being wasted. Partner's 2-level overcall, even white-red, should deliver 6-card suit a lot of the time. Like, game might just make. I mean, we might preempt them out of finding spades somehow. We could We could push them into 4 spades and maybe double that for a large number. Anyway, we've gone with 3 diamonds, also forward going. And partners bid 3 no, which I think we're happy to pass. King of spades looks like a decent card. Ugh! Oh! Oh, partner, no. Oh, no, no, partner. Oh. That's not the hand. Like, we might have done great to reach this game. But yikes. Also, this Queen of Spades lead is terrifying because East has all of the other entries, like the Ace of Clubs, Ace King of Diamonds, and West has the Queen Jack Third of Spades. So we're going to win the King, lead a diamond, East gets in, plays a spade through, knocks out our spade stopper. We just have no tricks in this contract. So East is going to like pop King of Diamonds here. Play a spade, like the 9 of spades, maybe. I just need the Jack of spades with East. Yes. Good luck. Good luck. I mean, it wasn't even that, right? Like, if West didn't have Queen Jack of spades, then West would have led a low spade and it would have gone the same. So now East can cash the club ace, and that will be the last defensive trick. Ooh, Dinkin has picked up a big swing, it looks like. So 3-0 down 2. How does 4 hearts do? I mean, like, on the surface, we only have 3 losers in hearts because the Trumps split. But they can get a Trump promotion by playing 3 rounds of diamonds. And even if they don't, it might be a little bit difficult to manage the hand. But 4 hearts had play. Even opposite partners, like, horrible, horrible hand over there. Yeah, Dinkin earned a nice swing getting to 6 diamonds on that one. Many, many boards back. But our teammates in the other room were not able to reach the slam. So heart passed 2 hearts, 2 spades on our left. Passes back around to us, which we should pass out. Again, it's imps. We don't care about these part score battles. We're focused on getting to games. Like at match points, we probably reopen. I don't know what we reopen with, whether it's double or 3 clubs or something. I'm not sure. But at imps, we just sit for this. Congrats, Ops. You bid to 2 spades. Oh! Well, I'm glad we reopened. Look at it. I mean, I'm not glad yet. What if West bids 4 spades now? Hello? Okay. Now I'm thrilled. Please get the pass card on the table as soon as possible. That is a gross dummy. I am so happy we're not in 3 hearts. 3 hearts looks like it might have been a slaughter. So the Jack of Diamonds is a card. Is that a singleton? Like, it's either singleton or doubleton. Since we have the queen, we do play Rusino honor leads. So East has at least 6 spades, at least 4 diamonds. Definitely a singleton heart. The fact that Declare finally does play ace of spades. I was going to say, with us looking at Jack Doubleton, Declare probably should just be cashing a bunch of high spades. Oh, okay. Well, this is a fascinating card. Now, I think Declare is 6-5. Singleton club, singleton heart. So small singleton club and small singleton heart. Otherwise, Declare probably would have led a club up towards the king to take a spade hook. So, and the fact that partner hasn't continued diamonds yet. Uh-oh, partner. That's probably not the card we wanted to play. Partner hasn't been clued into the fact that Declare has a stiff club. It might work out okay. All right, looks like our queen of clubs will hold. Declare's stiff club was the jack. Way to go. We got our club trick anyway. So, what? No! No! We need a diamond rough. That's not the card. Oh boy. We forgot to give partner a diamond rough. That's okay. I think it's just an over trick. Oh. I see. So Declare was 7-4. Partner did have a doubleton diamond that they led. Well, we were on the right track, right? We expected Declare to be 6-5. They were 7-4. Same kind of idea. So that means 4 spades was always making. If Declare guesses the spade suit. They had to guess to pin our Jack Doubleton as opposed to playing for King Doubleton. All right, we've opened a club, 2 or more clubs, a heart on our left. Now, we will recall that our left-hand opponent had a pretty good hand last time when they overcalled and bid again. So despite 17, a bunch of controls, and what might be 3 natural heart tricks, I'm not sure I'm looking to double this player if it came around to me. Like, if partner made a negative double, maybe not the type of hand to sit for it, although it's certainly tempting. 2 clubs showing diamonds from our partner. I guess we have to bid 2 no. Kind of the only choice. Pass on our left. Probably partner just bids 3 no. I think partner could have had a single suited hand in diamonds. Like, maybe partner was just trying to make a negative free bid here. Show some diamonds, and over 2 no could have then bid 3 diamonds, for example, to sign off. But it looks like they have a little bit of something along with their diamond suit. So what lead are we most afraid of? Is it a diamond or a spade? Probably a spade. We know the opponents have at least 7 spades between them. Partner didn't make a negative double over there, which he would always do with 4 spades. And spades could easily be like 5, 3, 3, 2 around the table. Well, we get a heart lead. So off the top, outside the club suit, we have 4 quick tricks. A diamond, 2 hearts, and a spade. If clubs run, we'll be able to make this. The spades are actually set up in an interesting way. It's very possible the opponents aren't able to profitably attack spades. We just happen to have like all of the right spot cards that they might not be able to score spade tricks. I don't like what we're doing right now. I really would have preferred to play at least one round of some other suit before trying the clubs. Like, it might have been tempting to hook west for the jack fourth of clubs, given the one heart overcall on our left, because hearts are marked 5-2 or possibly even 6-1. But it looks like the club was offside. I also don't like pitching a spade from dummy. We're never scoring any of these diamonds, so pitching that spade just makes it much easier for the opponents to actually cash their spade tricks. Like, there were legitimate chances, even if the clubs were situated in this way, because our heart spots are actually quite good. Like, West might have started with either Jack 10 doubleton or 10-8 doubleton in the heart suit, and our King 9-7 remaining could protect the suit. We might be able to eventually force the opponents into playing spades for us. It would be very remote. I mean, obviously our main source of tricks was clubs. If clubs came home for 5 tricks, we would be in good shape. But I mean, we gotta exit clubs here. There's no other alternative. Set up our 8th trick. Maybe the opponents make a mistake. So East wins the jack of clubs. I actually like the heart discard. For whatever reason, like, voiding dummy in a suit can like induce the opponents to play that suit, which is exactly what we want, right? We want West to have started with 10-8 doubleton of hearts and East to continue the queen of hearts now so that we can set up our 9-7. But just for similar reasons, I don't like the spade pitch, right? Because now they're more likely to play spades. West has thrown an encouraging spade. There's the king of spades switch. I think we duck this trick. Maybe East continues the 10 of spades, which would give us a chance. I like the duck. We're giving them one last opportunity to switch to hearts, maybe. Or make a mistake in the spade suit. I mean, it could have been King 10 doubleton originally, in which case we were able to actually pick up 2 natural spade tricks on our own if we'd preserved that jack third to begin with. A very tense moment for the defense as well as declare. Long think by our left-hand opponent. I mean, why would she not just continue spades? I think it's really starting to sound like it is King 10 doubleton, isn't it? So do we have a real chance? We might have a real chance here. So obviously if East continues the 10 of spades, we have a little... Oh, it's just King 8 doubleton. Okay, never mind. This was what was taking so long. So we can cash the 10 of clubs, cash the king of hearts, ace of diamonds. I mean, I don't really see... Oh, okay. East might be unplayed. We duck this. Oh my god, we did it. East had the king, queen, doubleton of diamonds. Wow. She really needed to, like, switch to one of those cards at some point. Okay, cool. Well, it was really well done at the end. Avery did spot the only chance, that king, queen, doubleton of diamonds, and end playing East to make the contract. Nicely played. We are so far ahead of the other room. We're like 4 boards ahead of them by now. I hope that we don't get on delay in a 9-board match because we're 30 minutes ahead. It could happen. All right, we get to open a diamond. We have a good hand. 16, partner bids a heart. 2 spades. Are we playing support doubles this high? We are... Yes, according to convention card. So doubles support, showing 3 hearts. Three spades on our left. 4 clubs by partner. Wow. I mean, we have a monster hand. I think partner's pretty likely to be 1, 4, 2, 6 for this type of bidding. Wait, 4 clubs got alerted. Natural. Okay. Yeah. I'm pretty sure partner's pretty likely to be 1, 4, 2, 6. I would be very interested in looking for a slam with this hand. Like, partner bidding 4 clubs in this spot tends to be very short spades. So our hand fits perfectly. We have all controls and key cards. Like the diamond. Bro! Can we blue card this? I mean, I know trumps are 5-1, but like, can we blue card this? Please? I suppose it's also worth considering running to 5 of a minor. What does blue card mean? It's the redouble card. Okay, good luck, partner. Partner's 5-5? Did partner forget that we had 3-card support? Hello? Why did partner bid 4 clubs? I don't get the 4 club bid. King of spades lead. Okay. So what is West double? So what is West doubling on? I think we go king of hearts, heart to the 9. Or maybe just a heart to the 9 right now. But West is pretty unlikely to have heart length, I think. More often, these preemptors are going to have just like, I mean, not preemptors. 2 spades should be like intermediate at these colors generally. It's not alerted, but that's what it tends to show, some values. So West probably has the ace of clubs and the king of diamonds. And they're doubling because they're also on short trumps, and they figure that this auction is on a 4-3 fit, right? So West with a singleton heart expects hearts to be 5 in partner's hand, 4, 3, 1 around the table. So he's saying, I have some outside tricks. Ace of clubs, king of diamonds might be a trick. King, queen of spades could be a trick. Yeah, I'm not sure I like heart to the queen. I really don't like club to the king. I mean, taking the diamond finesse might be a little bit risky, but you know, if that loses, they cash a spade, they get the ace of clubs. We still have to worry about the jack of clubs, I suppose. But I mean, like, we're not redoubled. If we were redoubled, sure, just claim our 10 tricks. That would be fine. But being doubled, I think I would be playing for the over tricks here. I'm also not convinced that I like hooking east for the jack of clubs. Once again, I think west is marked with most of the missing honors. Can we do anything at this point? I feel like we might just be going down. Maybe this was a tougher hand to play than I originally thought. Certainly starting the hearts, king of hearts, heart to the 9 felt a little bit better. Rather than playing a heart to the queen, because now we're going to have to, like, we can now no longer afford to ruff with the 7 of hearts. Maybe it's still okay, actually. Hold on a second. If we ruff with the 7 of hearts and go ace of diamonds, diamond ruff, no, it's like real bad, isn't it? What if we pitch, ruff in hand, take a diamond hook? Ace of diamonds, diamond, pitching a club, diamond ruff, club covered, ruffed high, diamond ruff with the 9 of hearts. I think this does it. Yeah, I think we're still okay. We can pitch, take a diamond hook, cash the diamond ace, pitch a club, diamond ruff with the 3 of hearts, club ruff high, and then we lead a diamond up. Eventually we lose, you know, a club while East ruffs her partner's ace of clubs in the end. It might not be the most obvious play to find. And I wonder if part of the issue is that Ethan, as a very young player, I know nothing about the guy. I know a very small amount about Harrison Luba because I've talked to him once, and I think we watched him play during like the the youth trials last year. But Ethan might be under the impression that this 2 spade bid is like preemptive or something. I mean, it might even be listed on their card as preemptive. In fact, Ethan's probably asking Harrison questions about the 2 spade bid, or might have already done so. But something that you become aware of is like 2 spades preemptive doesn't really exist when you're vulnerable. You just go for large numbers far too often. Well, we got another huge swing. A couple boards back, now that I'm looking at it. We'll see what Declare does on this hand. The Derman team in the other room on that big 7-4 just blasted into 4 spades, 1 bid, a heart past 2 hearts, 4 spades, and they were able to, in fact, make 12 tricks on less than optimal defense. I understand Declare wants to take his time. I mean, I could be wrong. A diamond to the queen might lose, you know. It's not like guaranteed that we can make the contract from this point, but yeah, this line of play does not look like it's going to work out very well. I mean, even if this ruff survives, we can no longer pick up the 4-1 trump split. So King of Hearts, West shows out. And now when we rough back to hand, East has more trumps than us, so the opponents are going to get the last two tricks. So Ace of Hearts, and we claim down one. Oh, the King of Diamonds was offside. Close. Very close. Good thing we didn't redouble. But Declare had some real chances to try and make this. Okay, so slowing the momentum a little bit. We will unfortunately have to watch the Dinkin system in the other room for a few boards once we finish out the play here. Left-hand opponent opens a no trump, 14 to 17. Good 14 to 17. Two clubs Stayman. Ooh, do we double this? Probably. Avery decides no. I think I like doubling two clubs because it's not like we absolutely want to demand a club lead, but at least it tells our partner that we have some stuff somewhere on this hand. I don't know how that's going to be useful later in the play, but we definitely want to prevent partner from leading spades. So Smolin from our opponents. Three no on our left. So now what's partner going to lead? I don't think partner's leading clubs. I'll put it that way. So it kind of feels like a diamond lead. I mean, partner might lead a spade. We know partner has at least 5 of them over there. So if partner has like ace jack 5th of spades, he might think, fine, I'll lead a spade anyway, even though 4 are showing up on my left, and hopefully can set up a few tricks at the very least. There's the diamond lead. So we know Declare is 3-2 or possibly 2-2 in the majors. Let's say 3-2 for now. Five of diamonds could be low from 3, like 3 to the jack. If doubling for a lead with queen high suits, are you worried that partner will lead an unsupported ace? I mean, I'm not worried about it. It could happen. I wouldn't say, like, it's my biggest fear. But it's all about just, like, what sort of message do we want to convey? And we, of course, could be beating 3-no trump with a club lead. Even if partner leads ace from ace doubleton, and even if Declare happens to have king jack third. Like, maybe just getting the clubs started is important for our side. We do have some entries, after all. Ooh. Another big swing. So in this match, we've had 2 push boards and 4 swings of double digits. That play in 3-no trump was very fascinating. The other table did, of course, go down. Have we figured out what's going on with Declare's hand yet? Because playing 2 rounds of hearts looks really weird to me. Also, what's going on in the diamond suit? Partner's not cashing a diamond, so it looks like Declare has misguessed. Declare started with King Jack 9 5th in the suit. Partner led middle from 3 small, or 3 to the 10. I wonder if that's conventional for us. It is not conventional. All right, partners switch to clubs. Way to go. A little bit late, but better late than never. So Declare has 2 more diamond winners in hand. If they have the ace of spades, that gets her up to 8 tricks. So she'll probably cash 2 diamonds now. Oh, never mind. Partner led second highest from 10 4th in the diamond suit. We finally figured it out. So Declare's shape, we now know, is 3... Hold on. 3... I guess Declare could have Jack 4th of clubs. They're 3 2 4 4 with 4 4 in the minors. Jack 4th. So partner switch to the singleton king of clubs. Okay. Last board of the set. Pass by partner. We don't have much to say. This hand looks like we're going out with a whimper. But wow, that 4 hearts doubled. I wonder what's going to happen in the other room. I mean, it's very possible 4 hearts goes undoubled and just goes down 1. Then it would be pretty reasonable for Declare to kind of take a similar line of play to what we saw here when you don't know about the bad spilled in the trump suit from the beginning of play. One no, good 14 to 17. 3 no trump, all pass. I wonder if we lead a spade or a heart against this. Our hand's quite weak. So maybe trying to hit partner's 5-card heart suit is a little bit better than leading our own 4-card spade suit, where we can't beat the contract off the top in spades. Avery does go with the heart lead. High from 3 small. They do have a nice scorecard so far. This is 5.5 imps aboard so far. 42 over... Well, how many compares do we have? We have 6 compares, so currently it's 7 imps aboard. It's a very scary dummy. But maybe our heart lead has scared Declare. It seems less likely than now that the Jack of Hearts has won the first trick. Well, with the King of Spades in the pocket, This is not going to be much of a problem. I am going to try and get myself some lunch while we have a little bit of a downtime. It seems like Declare is just going to be taking over tricks. Was there any chance that a club through could have been important? I feel like a spade switch is just giving up, whereas a club might have had some hope. Whoa! We were close. But yeah, partner didn't have enough values to be able to... I mean, maybe partner did have enough values to have ace, king, jack, fifth of clubs, right? Imagine West had a small doubleton club instead of the singleton king. That would have been a good 14 count, opens a no trump. The spade switch does feel a bit lazy. From our side, we know that Declare will just take the finesse and then run the diamond suit. Anyway, let's head over to the other room while they finish up play. So four hearts has gotten away undoubled. Declare also crossing to a high hardened hand originally to lead a club up. West flew the ace of clubs on the first round, which has given Declare a bit of an easier time in the club suit. Now it looks like four hearts is just going to sail home comfortably because Declare can ruff this, cash the king of hearts, get the bad news, unblock the club king, ace of diamonds, diamond ruff, cash the club queen, and the club split. So not really any way for Declare to go wrong. I mean, if she wanted to be super careful or, super precise, she could probably pitch rough in hand, unblock the club king, king of hearts, heart finesse, and take 11 tricks from here. But that seems a little bit risky to me. So yeah, she roughs and dummy. King of hearts, king of clubs. This will be a pile of imps going back the way of Dinkin. 11, I think, for 520. I mean, Declare is going to be worried about the club situation. But after ace of diamonds, diamond ruff, if East happens to be the one with 4 clubs, you can actually throw him in. Queen, 9 of hearts are good enough for an end play. Up to 8 imps aboard. It sounds like we might be in store for the highest scoring match so far. We've seen quite a few matches that were actually very low scoring overall. Like that previous match with Ding against Rosenthal, I think the total was 4-3 over 9 boards, which is insane. All right, Queen of Clubs. Okay, a bit imprecise. Remember, there still was this chance to end play East in the club suit by cashing the club queen first. But it's all okay. Jack of clubs falls. And Clara makes her contract. Or Sam makes his contract. Sam is the one playing. So 11 imps to Dinkin. Total of 55 imps over 7 boards so far. They still have 2 to play. Let me take a look at the live score updates for round 3. Okay, this is too amusing to not pull up because they still have a board yet to play, but Carmichael is batting 50% on the day. They've had a bye and then 2 matches that are basically ties, which is awesome. Also, we're seeing a lot more imps in these matches, which is also awesome. All right, East opens no trump. So this is the one where in the other room, East-West got to 3-0 and went down a trick. It was a Smolin auction we saw. I imagine we'll see the same thing here. So 2 clubs by West. We'll see if Sam decides to double 2 clubs. Why is it alerted? Stayman. Fair enough. Double by North. Clubs. Thanks, Sam. I think double is mostly automatic on that hand. Like, you want to think about the contracts you're trying to protect against, right? And looking at the North cards, it's 3 no trump or 4 spades. Well, if you doubled 2 clubs, your partner doesn't always have to lead a club if the opponents get to 4 spades. But if they get to 3 no, you definitely want partner to lead a club. It has to be your best source of tricks. And I mean, it still might be a good lead against 4 spades, given that the spade suit might split badly. Spades could be 4-4-4-1 around the table. By setting up our clubs in the spade suit, even if we blow a trick, it might threaten to promote some of partner's trumps. So 2 diamonds by East. I really feel like these should be rotated, and I wonder if this is a side effect of the Kibitzer perspective, where now East is sitting here on the left and West is on the right, because I almost want to say that left-hand opponent is open to no trump. So I wonder if 2 diamonds shows a club stopper, or if it's just responding to Stayman and they don't have any agreements about it. 3 spades, Smolin, 3 no trump. So as South, we just follow partner's advice. We lead the singleton king of clubs and go from there. Partner doubled 2 clubs for a reason. We can't just like pretend that Declare is going to play on clubs themselves and we'll score our stiff king. So this is going to be good news for Declare. And I think that means Derman might pick up another swing on this board. With the hearts splitting and the clubs not being in any danger with that Jack 9-7 over there in East's hand, Declare can just safely set up hearts. Now, Declare has a way to play the hearts incorrectly, which is pretty reasonable to do so. So I was going to say he could run the 10 of hearts or play a heart to the 7. He decides to play a heart to the king. Given the 6-1 club split, I think it's actually pretty likely that North has a doubleton heart instead of the hearts being 3-3. So running the 10 of hearts would have picked up Jack doubleton or Queen doubleton on side, and would have looked very, very silly if it was the Ace doubleton of hearts on side, but I suppose Declare may have counted his tricks and realized that all he needed was 2 heart tricks. Is that correct? He has 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 3 spades, and 2 hearts. Yeah, 2 hearts would have been good enough. So just naturally forcing out the heart suit by playing all of your top cards should be enough to make this contract. Sam is realizing how hopeless it is. He was really hoping for 2 heart entries and that clubs were 6-3-2-2 around the table. Jack of hearts. Okay. Well, time to claim. So 10 tricks. And 12 imps going the way of Dermot. So they're maintaining a pretty sizable lead over Dinkin. Now, Dinkin was the last place team coming into this round. And it looks like they're going to be falling further into last place. Last board of the first segment, or first set of 3. We'll have a bit of a break, and once again we'll be back around 5 p.m. Eastern Time, 4 p.m. local time in Central for the next 3 sets. Don't worry, I'll give a quick score update before we shut down stream for a bit. So in the other room, for the Dermot team, they opened, or for the Dinkin team, they opened a no trump on the west hand. It almost feels too good to open a no trump despite the singleton king. I kind of understand it, but it's like you're 5-4 in the majors, and if you had one fewer spade and one more club, this hand is worth an upgrade. So I'm not sure how to evaluate it. But 1 heart by West. East has to decide how aggressive to be about showing the diamond suit. I mean, you might just... Oh, I forgot. It wasn't a no trump opener. It was a heart. I'm still, really tripping by the fact that East and West are flipped over here. This is very confusing to me. East bids a no trump. Well, that's not something that I thought was going to happen. I wonder if they opened a lot of 8 counts, East-West. Two clubs I hate. If you want to bid with South's hand, you should definitely bid 3 clubs. I don't like 3 clubs either. I think if you wanted to do something with the South hand, you probably open 3 clubs in first seat. No one vulnerable. That would be a very sensible action. Actually, I don't know if you're systemically allowed to do that in the Dinkin system. Maybe that's why Yoko's sitting there I want to open 3 clubs, but we can't. We don't have a club preempt available in the system, so this is the best I can do. But I really don't like 2 clubs. It kind of conveys the wrong message. Normally this would show a hand that has some, stuff. It's not preemptive. So it's not like we have spades and we bid 2 spades over a no trump and somehow this is preemptive. The opponents can still show their diamond suit. They can reverse as they do here. They could double us for takeout, which increases, the range of hands that West can actually show. And we don't really want to save, right? We have 3-3 in the majors, so if the opponents get to 4 hearts, we're just going to lose the top 3 heart tricks or something. That's not good. We have a little bit of distribution in the singleton diamond, but that might not be all that useful to us. Our club suit's pretty weak. We're not even sure we want a club lead. And we're not going to be on lead against... We're going to be on lead against no trump, so why tell them that we have a bunch of clubs? What if partner had king doubleton of clubs over there, and East is okay, I'll bid 3-0 with my queen third, right? Club to the king, club back, take the first 6 tricks. Easy game. But now we've kind of ensured that they don't end up in 3-0 with a shaky club stopper. All right, partners led a club against 4 hearts. God, this auction is just so confusing to me. Why are they in the wrong sides? It really is because we kibitz north, right? Hopefully this won't continue the entire day. Otherwise, kibitzing north is now out of the question. Opening club lead, I guess we play the ace. Partner could have a singleton, so we want to give him roughs. We probably switch to diamonds, which resolves declares diamond guess. But our best chance of beating this has to be partner has the diamond ace and a heart card. Or partner has the, diamond ace and heart queen, right? That's got to be our best hope. Returning a club is an interesting gambit. If West was clever and, had like solid diamonds, for example, then West, of course, could false card that king of clubs at trick 1, trying to prevent us from getting club ruffs. It still feels like even if we get a club ruff, though, like where are our other 2 tricks coming from? It has to be ace of diamonds, diamond ruff, doesn't it? All right. King of hearts, ace, king of diamonds, club pitching a diamond, diamond ruff, claim the rest. So we get a push board. Other table was in 3 no trump. But wait. We took a practice finesse. It worked. Go us. We did it. Way to go. We could just claimed on 3-1 diamonds. Pitch the whatever. It's all fine. It's all good. Here we are. So ultimately Derman wins by 19. Let's take a look at the tables for this round. Oh, there's a couple that are still in play. We'll jump in. Ooh. Oh, that's brutal. Well, Rosenthal has a big set. Maybe we should actually just watch. How many boards are left in play? Let's look at this auction, and then we'll jump to the other table to get their auction. Because the play of this hand is not that interesting. So, oh my god, please. If I refresh, is it going to correct this, like, east, south, west, north thing in the top left? I'm gonna give it a try. Oh, thank God. Okay. I was... Like, how could this carry over in between matches? I guess it's like a cookie on the website. So 1 club precision, 2 diamonds by east, natural game force. Ooh, 12 or more high card points. Man, Dave needs to stop picking up, like, dead minimums for all of his bids. I feel like he's always going to get overboard. 2 hearts by west, 2 no by east, 3 diamonds by west, 3 no by east. I mean, maybe 3 no's, a little bit of a sketchy bid on queen 10 third of clubs. Like, maybe we should just give it the old 3 spades. Like, partner, do you have some club help over there? Well, Declare is going to be forced to guess the diamond suit here. Can't afford to let North in with the diamond queen for a club throw. 6 diamonds worth looking for? I mean, I don't know. Probably not from East's perspective. East had already kind of showed his hand. He has no fitting heart honors. His queen of clubs or queen of spades might be useless. His diamonds are pretty weak. I think East signing off makes sense. I mean, West maybe can think about looking, but her hand is also pretty light for the auction. Like, the precision club is good, but she only has 17 with a stiff king. Jack of diamonds might not be a very helpful card. 4 small spades looks terrible. All right, 520. Let's see what's happening in the other room. A heart, 2 diamonds. So this is just 2/1 style. 2 spades, showing nothing extra yet. 2 no trump by east, 3 diamonds by west. So now that Migri's heard her partner show a singleton club, she's going to be a lot more interested at playing this hand in diamonds. The unfortunate thing, yeah, so she jumps to 5 diamonds. The unfortunate thing is, like, West has extras and he hasn't showed them yet. I feel like he's just going to pass, but he might be awfully tempted to bid on. Now, he does just conservatively decide to pass. Let's get our plus score. It's not vulnerable anyway. And of course, the King of Clubs is probably a pretty useless card here. So really, this is more like a 14 count with a singleton club. Jack of Spades lead. Declare's going to be happy about that. I guess as Migri, we just cash the top 2 diamonds. I mean, she has a free guess if she wants to finesse. Because when the Jack of Diamonds goes low, if she takes the hook, South could at most cash the Ace of Clubs. There's no roughs outstanding. I think we play back a diamond. Actually, there's no way that we're getting 12 tricks, is there? I do like playing back a diamond. You know, like, maybe they'll play a spade. We can hope, like, fingers crossed, North plays a spade rather than cashing the club ace. But there's no chance. There is some chance. North has not played a club yet. Okay, there we go. So this will be a few umps going back towards Pollock. Them getting to the, like, better board to match game, basically. 3 no trump. But Rosenthal, huge win. Let's take a look at the scorecard for this match specifically. Good lord. 11, 12, 12. So it looks like everyone was all over the place in this segment, not just the table we watched. One table made 5 tricks and 4 hearts. Another one went down 1. No one's doubling, though. Just note how, like, no one's doubling 4 hearts on this West hand. Harrison doesn't play in fields where I think people take advantage of the fact that this double exposes a lot of the hand. Like the 4-1 trump split specifically. But wow, just lots and lots of slam swings, in fact, throughout the set. Some contracts going down when they make it the other table. So the overall results for this round are as follows. Rosenthal had a big win. Millens had a pretty nice win. Zhang had a big win over Lewis. Lewis was the tournament leader. Derman against Dinkin. We watched. Derman had a big win there. And Ding against Carmichael was pretty close, but Carmichael is off the 50% part. I mean, they would prefer to be on the higher end of the off of 50%, but finally made it. So Rosenthal is in first place after 3 matches. There are 48 imps to the good. I wish they had like a... Oh god, not this again, please. I wish they had like a team record, because this whole like check mark for 3 matches completed is not as useful as seeing like 3-0 or 2-1 or something. Anyway, so Rosenthal looks like they're a front runner, as we might have expected. Derman, it was good to watch them. I mean, they did play off against what seems to be one of the clearly weakest teams in the field, and Dinkin, who's sitting down at the bottom of the standings. So maybe no surprise that they had a big win. Ding, I'm a little surprised. I mean, there are some good players on the team, but they're holding their own in these matches. Zhang is in 4th, another team that I kind of expected to be towards the top of the standings. Millens has made their way up into 5th, also expected to see them. Lewis started off pretty well, but then ran into, I think it was Millens in the previous round, and got smoked. So they've been put in their place. Carmichael's in 7th. Evater is in 8th. Pollock's in 9th, and they're within striking distance of that 8th place cutoff. And then at the bottom of the standings, Rubenstein and Dinkin really not looking like contenders for the event. Although, hopefully we'll get to see some of them play. I think we'll try and watch some of the teams that we haven't seen yet. So maybe Rubenstein specifically. We'll get to see them play before they get kicked out of the event. But we'll also check in on Carmichael, Lewis, and Ding, I think, are some of the main teams that we've missed. Okay, well, that's going to wrap up the first 3 sets. So thanks for hanging out. We will be back in about an hour and 10-ish minutes or so, and we'll take a look at the last 3 segments of today. First day of the round robin. They corrected the last name of Kevin Dwyer Rimstedt. They did they? Oh my god, they did. Finally. Thank you. Thank you, Eagle Wizard. We had to suffer through seeing the non-Rimstedt in him play for 4 full days of the open trials and wondering when were they going to fix it. Midway through this round, they finally did. Someone gave them the memo. It has been updated. But yeah, it was fun to watch Cecilia and Kevin play earlier. They had a great set when we watched them. They had another good round. So they're sitting towards the top of the standings. Most important thing, make it into the top 8, get through to the quarterfinals, and then you have a full 2-day match to try and win the thing. All right, I'm heading out. I'm going to grab some lunch, but we will be back once again. An hour, 15 minutes is the start time.